And good afternoon, and welcome to a very windy and chilly Arvig Park today for a Heart O'Lakes Conference softball clash between the Perham Yellowjackets and the Park Rapids area Panthers. Park Rapids taking their infield warm-ups right now, and I'm Jason Groth, joined by Lance Rock and Jesse Hine. We thank you for tuning in with us here today in what should be a fun one between Park Rapids coming in at 4-2 and the Yellowjackets coming in at 2-4. Lance.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting day. Wind blowing out. Both teams, young pitchers from what we hear from the Park Rapids area, so you never know what tonight might be put in play. But I think it goes back to the basics. Put the ball in play, make the plays you're supposed to make, and I think if you're the Yellowjackets, you'll come out on top. Looking at a few, it seemed like Holly was about the same. I mean, Holly's a juggernaut, number 6 in the state right now, but both teams played them not so well in game number 1, turned around in game number 2 and played okay. So who knows what we're going to get tonight.
Well, we saw it last time when the Yellowjackets Staples Martinley took to the field. The key is throwing strikes today, and that I think will definitely be the key again here today, Jesse.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we talked about it game 1 in baseball too. The team who can throw strikes, rely on their defense, make the plays you're supposed to, and just force the action on the other team, I think is going to be successful today.
We'll take a quick timeout here momentarily, but I just want to let you know, bear with us so you may understand that the stream might be choppy. It might be pixelated throughout, but we're going to stick with it. You will hear us no matter what. Sometimes the picture might not be there, but that's just the case of the internet situation, and we are working on that, and hopefully we'll have a solution here in the next few weeks. But we thank you for tuning in and bearing with us here on the 549 Media Network. We'll take a quick timeout.
I'm Jen Hendrickson with United Community Bank.
Jacket Pride isn't something we take lightly. We support the teachers and support staff that help teach our children every day. We support local Perm athletes with our Battle of the Beast sponsorship nights. And every year we award 4 scholarships to Perm seniors. Yellowjackets are my team, and United Community Bank is my bank.
Perham Health is here to take care of you, to keep you crushing it. Broken bone? We'll fix it. New baby? We'll deliver. We've heard that. And yes, we can help. From life's big moments to the annoyingly sick ones, our providers have the expertise and compassion to handle it all. Perham Health, so you can keep on hitting it.
Interested in working somewhere where you can grow and make a difference? Join the team at Tuffy's Pet Food, part of KLN Family Brands. For over 60 years, we've been crafting high-quality pet food with care, and it all starts with our people. At Tuffy's, you'll find profit sharing, great benefits, opportunities to advance, and a culture that feels like family. Because when our people thrive, so do the pets we feed. Tuffy's Pet Food, where your future is as important as the products we make. Apply today.
Welcome back here to beautiful Arvig Park in Field 4. By the looks of it, a lot of people enjoying the warmth of their own homes and hopefully enjoying the broadcast here today. I'm Jason Groth with Lance Rock and Jesse Hine. We'll give you the starting lineups first for Park Rapids area, brought to you by New Horizons Realty. Starting at second base will be Molly Cedarstrom. Batting second is the shortstop Clara Kimball. Batting third at third base, Adrian Cook. In center field is Maddie Humungo. The designated player today is number 17, Mackenzie Brady Basso. At first base is Vivian Shapersky. In right field is Bree Snelling. In the circles, Madison Shepard, and behind the plate is Ryan Hagan. And in left field is the flex, Ali Michelson. For head coach Marion Gaden, she's been a long-time veteran coach of this Park Rapids squad. Had some good battles with her during my tenure, and always fun to visit with that coaching staff as well. The Yellowjackets, led by second-year head coach Kevin Felt, they'll start like this. In center field today is Jocelyn Griffin. At third base is Nora Wells. At shortstop is Ovea Grismer. At first base, Ava Tompkin. In left field is Natalie Seifert. In right field is Devin Solberg. Behind the plate is Ashton Kunza. Getting the start in the circle for game number 1 is Bella Berkman. And at second base is Kelsey Weaver. Head coach Kevin Felt is assisted by Chris Grismer.
And if I didn't know any better, I would think we were suiting up for a fall football game the way this feels right now. And I don't know if it was the taste of spring, summer that we had that makes it feel that much colder out here, but that wind is howling right into our face right now, right almost a dead center field, and there is not hardly a waver in that flag.
I am thinking today, if the hands are warm enough, we might see some fly balls coming our direction today. Today we're set up this time a little in left center field instead of our usual spot in right center. We'll give a different angle today. And
directly into the wind this time that way. Well, maybe it'd have been worse over there.
Well, there's a couple of banners that might have helped.
I was told while I was teaching fifth graders today that it was 7 to 10 degrees warmer with this move, but I don't buy it right now.
At about 3:45, it picked up about 10 knots.
Yeah, but all kidding aside, it's good that these games can get in. I almost forget, Jesse, that we're not to May yet, and a lot of times these teams don't even hardly get to see the field till May runs around, and then you might have 4 games or 4 doubleheaders in a week. So this is great just to get in these games this early.
Absolutely, and like Jason mentioned, the Park Rapids staff came out here and chatted a little bit and just talked about makeup days and how we're just happy to play today. So I think both teams, regardless of the weather, are happy to be out here and looking forward to it.
Well, welcome back here into Arvig Park, and we're going to hear the sounds of the intercom with the wind carrying this way, and you'll probably catch the golden voice of Tyler Dahl calling out the names of the players and batting orders behind the plate today, where we couldn't hear that when the wind was shifted the other way. But
we had to hear it so fast the anthem come upon us.
Woo, it was right there traveling. We had like a 2-second delay there, but it made it out to us. And I think it's a hitter's day here. If you can get the ball up into this wind, it's going to push it somewhere. And if you're the outfielders, you got to go find your spot. Probably get work deep to shallow, I would guess. Jesse, go back as far as you can, come back up on the ball, because you never know where it's going to carry.
Yeah, it's never a good thing to be running backwards for a ball, so anytime you can keep it in front of you and go get it, I would suggest that. So it'll be interesting. Putting the ball in play is going to be the key today, and we'll see what happens.
Well, another important part of today's game is going to be communication. With the way this wind's blowing, any ball is going to be pushed further deeper and back, so you got to communicate, especially that center fielder's got to take charge, and when the infielders are coming back, your outfielder's got to take charge, because it's going to be one of those days. The Bermuda Triangle that coaches like to talk about is going to play a role today.
Well, we've kind of hit everywhere. It also is going to probably affect the pitcher just a little bit, as you're pushing into that wind on every pitch, so see if they can split that and throw some strikes.
Molly Cedarstrom shows bunt and fouls it off, and Bella Berkman on the circle today. She believes that the weather is just a mindset, going sleeveless on the arms.
Way tougher than I am, I can tell you that.
And Berkman gets ahead of Molly Cedarstrom with the 0-1. Now that one's outside. Evens the count at 1-1. Apologize, no Hilltop Lumber scoreboard, but we'll give you a verbal score and count as much as we possibly can. And one thing that we're going to hear today very well is the voice of head coach Kevin Felt as he calls out the numbers between pitches for the Yellow Jackets. And that's been kind of the talk about, is the change of seeing teams and players go to that wristband system, and that one misses upstairs. Kunza ranges up, but that one's 2-1.
And again, you talk about throwing strikes. You can see, I think the earlier the better. And Ashton Kunza's had a workout behind the plate. She's done a really nice job. She's shown her athleticism back there.
That one just misses high. Cedarstrom works the leadoff walk. Yellow Jackets last time out was here against Wadena Deer Creek. The Wolverines jumped ahead early, and then they picked up a 9-0 victory over the Yellow Jackets. If the playoffs were to start today, they'd be sitting in the 3 spot. Now batting will be the shortstop, Clara Kimball. Runner takes off for second. The throw down is high. Nice slide by Cedarstrom. Grismer keeps the tag on, and now time is called.
Well, and again, you just never know. And I think when you have a young team, sometimes this small ball approach is okay. Show that bunt, get in the catcher's way just a little bit legally, and try to take a base. You might still see the bunt on and get into scoring position.
Both teams have shown the ability to score runs this year. That one's grounded back to the circle. Berkman stops it, throws the first to retire the batter Kimball, and the runner Cedarstrom will advance the third. And Park Rapids now in scoring position again after the 1-3 putout.
Yeah, good job getting it out there. I know he'd like to get that lead runner, but an out early is important.
Who's this guy talking after 4 games? Good to have you back, Coach Hein.
Voice is rested.
Okay.
Adrian Cook takes strike one as Berkman gets ahead there. And both teams wearing black uniforms. Little difference is the Yellow Jackets with the yellow and Park Rapids with the white and orange trim. That one swung on, ripped up the middle, base hit. Park Rapids strikes first on the RBI single by Adrian Cook. Now the throw gets away, but Cook is unable to advance. Now she's going to take off. Kunza's throw to second is in time on a tag by Grismer. So a base hit and an RBI for Cook leads to the run, and it's 1-0 in favor of Park Rapids.
Well, kind of interesting. I don't know if that was a go from the first base coach, but it was so hesitated. If she would have went right away, it would have been a walk stand-up, but that delay allowed the Yellow Jackets good hustle again by Kunza.
Not often you see the 8-1-6, and that ends up being the Cook output out on Cook, and now Maddie Amongo, the center fielder, will step up.
I had that on my bingo card, so we're in good starting today.
That one drops in there, nice off speed. And Berkman getting ahead. But Park Rapids has jumped ahead here in the first, leading 1-0. That one's popped and out of play. Wondering what piece of equipment might take a ball today out here in left center field.
You can tell it's cold because the third base side is not eager to get out of their chairs to go get that foul ball.
Berkman rocks and delivers. That one hits the batter, and that's going to hurt.
It might be cold, but it's not cold enough for Joe Johnson to wander out here to center field and be a part of our broadcast.
That's loyalty.
That
right
is
there.
loyalty and dedication.
Brings up Mackenzie Brady Basso, the DP for Park Rapids area. Takes that one on the outside
Nice
part of the
pitch.
plate. Indeed.
If you could live there on that outside corner, throwing it with that heat right there, it'll be a good day for the Yellow Jackets.
Last year, the Yellow Jackets had their season come to an end to this Park Rapids team as that one's fouled off. It's now 0-2 in a rain-shortened contest that Park Rapids capitalized on some mistakes on a rain-soaked, soggy day in Park Rapids. Yellow Jackets hoping to avenge that. Ground ball back to Berkman. She throws the first to retire the side. Park Rapids strikes first. They get a run on one hit. And after a half inning of play, it's 1-0 in favor of Park Rapids area.
At Hilltop Lumber, we help plan, supply, and deliver dreams.
We are family owned and operated, serving the Lakes area since 1988. Though Hilltop Lumber is our name, we're much more than that. We provide superior consulting and design, accurate estimates, thorough product knowledge, and on-time delivery. We have a full range of building supplies from windows, doors, decking, and siding to hardware, tools, paints, and stains. Take the stress out of building and let us help you find the perfect products for your project. Hilltop Lumber. We help plan, supply, and deliver dreams.
McCall Construction is the Lakes area full-service construction management company, offering a truly personalized experience. From dream homes to commercial spaces, McCall Construction focuses on putting you first with experienced value engineering that delivers on your vision and surpasses your expectations. Whether you already have a plan or you're just getting started, give them a call. McCall Construction will make them at 218-346-7070 or check them out on Facebook.
Well, welcome back here into Arvig Park. Nice windy day. The Yellowjackets getting ready to step up.
Hadn't noticed.
That is the voice of Lance Rock, as Jocelyn Griffin will lead things up. She takes that one upstairs.
Well, my kids now know you as the 549 weatherman in my classroom when you show up, because we're always given the details of the weather and the moon phases. And
Griffin takes that one for a strike.
We were already talking about temperature before the game even started, so we're right back on track.
Hot topics.
I have not dove into the app yet to see what the weather was at first pitch. That one misses outside.
Well, we said between innings, and we like the pace. Both pitchers getting right, toeing the rubber, going right at the hitters, and strikes are being thrown. You called it early, Jason. You thought strikes would be the difference in this one, and both pitchers doing a fair job early for Park Rapids here, but she seems to have fallen that strike zone.
And just to say that one bounces in. It's 2-2 to Jocelyn Griffin, leadoff hitter, to set the table for the Yellowjackets. Nora Wells and Avea Grismer due up in this inning. That one misses upstairs. Actually, it was 3-2, and Griffin works the walker. It might have been 3-1, but she ends up on first base no matter what.
Well, I think you can tell a lot from the beginning of the game here. It'll be interesting to see what the Yellowjackets do. Wells is pretty good with the at bat. What is she going to slap away, or they've been known to bunt so far?
So he looks to take a couple steps up and trying to slap at that one, but she takes the ball. Well, she had that one that may have went 2 feet fair and beat that out the other day against Staples Motley. You can tell, I think Park Rapids has done a little bit of research. They're up at the corners. That one's fouled, and the sun comes through, helps a little bit.
Eases the pain on your cheeks just for a minute.
Oh, with that said, the wind picks up. Wells takes that one. Throw down to second. No one covers the base. That will end up being a nice stolen base for Jocelyn Griffin. One of the things the assistant coach talked about is trying to avoid the snowball fight. Wells slaps that one through the hole. Nice play at short. Throw across the diamond is in time, and a very nice play by Kimball. Griffin advances to third, and the Yellowjackets are threatening here in the first.
A similar situation to the Yellowjackets on defense in the top of the first, just getting out here, and it was a good play.
We'll get it straightened out. We have no shot of third base right now, so we'll get it dialed in here yet.
Grismer grounds that one to short. The runner holds the throw to first in time. Now the throw to home, not in time, and Griffin will score as Grismer grounds out. And it's just like that. We're all square at one apiece here at Arvig Park. And now batting will be Ava Tompkin, the first baseman.
No more adjustments on the fly here. We'll wait till between innings. We're sorry about missing Griffin at third there.
That one's upstairs.
It doesn't help the glare off of every single lens we have right now. We really can't tell what's going on.
Well, some would say that's always the case. Tompkin pops that one up, giving chase, but running out of room over there was Kimball and Cook. It's always different broadcasting from in the outfield. When you get used to, when you look at the score sheet, looking at left and center, or left and right, I should say.
It's always just interesting when the three of us are broadcasting. It doesn't have to matter where we're at, but
that pitch was in the zone, but outside, or high. I would make it out of the zone. Ground ball, base hit for Tompkin. Nice piece of hitting off of Shepard there, and Tompkin has a 2-out single.
Yeah, really, you said it, Jason. Nice piece of hitting there, and again, Yellowjackets being patient with the at-bat right now, and I like that they're letting the ball travel. Again, you can see some adjustments made from the earlier games.
Natalie Seifert steps up, takes that one for a strike, and ahead in the count is Madison Shepard. Snelling in left, Mongo in center, Michelson in right for Park Rapids. Cook, Kimball, Cedarstrom, Shapersky, your infield. Grounded or fouled.
Can't imagine a ball off the handle feels too good today.
Whew. Yeah, it's going to leave a little sting. This is where those batting gloves really do come into play.
That one grounded to first base. Nice job there by Shapersky. She steps on the bag to retire the side. And after one complete, we're tied at 1 here on the 549 Media Network.
McCall Construction is the Lakes area full-service construction management company, offering a truly personalized experience. From dream homes to commercial spaces, McCall Construction focuses on putting you first with experience value engineering that delivers on your vision and surpasses your expectations. Whether you already have a plan or you're just getting started, give them a call. McCall Construction will make the entire process so much easier. Call them at 218-346-7070 or check them out on Facebook.
At New Horizons Realty, we're on your team. For over 25 years, we've been helping families and businesses find the perfect place to call home here in the Lakes area. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, or just dreaming, we've got the experience and local knowledge to guide you through every step of your real estate journey. As proud supporters of the Perham Yellowjackets, we believe in building strong teams on the mat, court, or field, and in the community. Check out our current listings at PerhamRealEstate.com or give us a call today at 218-346-7767.
Welcome back. We're having a great time out here in the outfield. We thank you for tuning in as Park Rapids comes to bat. Vivian Shapersky, Bria Snelling, Madison Shepard due up, and if any of them were to reach, Ryan Hagan. As we're tied at 1.
It's a popular place to be out here with us.
Well, he must radiate a lot of heat, so that makes it 1-0 as that ball's in the dirt.
It's the one guy with hot chocolate here.
Yeah, I was going to ask you your homemade recipe, but to my disappointment, it was just a K-cup.
Outside.
But it was homemade.
Homemade. It made at home. I get it.
The 2-0. Check swing, she went through. It's now a 2-1. A lot of effort to lift the top, pour the water, and pop it out.
I think it was the decision making, whether you go small cup, large cup.
That one misses upstairs, 3-1. Double cup today.
Marshmallows or none?
None. Wow, we're already in the second inning in this material. We're tied at 1.
Well, your life's pretty fascinating, Jason.
Berkman delivers. That misses
nice
inside.
pitch.
And
boy, that's a tight strike zone on a windy, cool day. That looked like a really nice pitch there and a good location.
that one off the hands. As Bree Snelling steps in with the runner at first. She fouls the first one off. Swings at that one. That's off the backstop.
I have to apologize. My friendly co-workers here switched every camera around opposite of last time we did this, so if I miss a few early events here, I apologize.
The 0-2 gets away from Coons, and the runner will advance to second base. As Park Rapids is looking to answer back after the Yellowjackets got a run in the first. We're tied at 1, and that one is going to sting as Snelling will wear that one.
Today's the day I don't know that you want to take one for the team.
No.
Madison Shepard will dig in. Runners in first and second. Shows bunt, lays it down, charging hard at third. Nice play across the diamond by Wells, but the runners advance, and a good job on the sacrifice bunt by Shepard. Bring up Ryan Hagan.
I feel like we need a wristband of our own signals to communicate here.
1, 3, 2, 4. We're trying.
Berkman delivers. Just misses outside.
You can see the runner at scoring position in third. Also one at second.
That one's low. Had a nice little talk Jesse and I did with one of the assistant coaches, and we discussed, the backstop and how more, I think, would prefer to have the closer one that we have here. And it makes it more of a decision game and plays in the strategies. A big cut there by Hagen, waves through. Old Field 1 here, we're still there on one of the old men's softball fast pitch, our softball fields. Had a deeper backstop, and you could usually take 2 bases sometimes. That one's upstairs and in to Hagen. She ducks.
Well, it's interesting that different teams all play it a little differently. You can't see it. I wish I could get both angles and split the camera for you, but really big secondary lead for Park Rapids. I think trying to take or dare the Yellowjackets to throw behind them. We'll go home then.
Well, that was what we saw. Staples Motley didn't take the big leads until later in that doubleheader. Waved at there, Hagen over the top of that one. She strikes out for a very big second out of the inning. And it turns it over to the top of the order in Molly Cedarstrom. She walked and scored in the Park Rapids first.
And each team knows their batter. I'd have loved to seen a push bunt there and put the wheels in motion for Park Rapids. Hit it to the right, get it to the right side, and just see what happens. Put some pressure on the Yellowjackets. That's easier said when the lady strikes out, but
that one misses low. Cedarstrom with the good eye at the plate. Kimball grounded out to the mound her first time up in the first. The wind continuing to pick up. Our equipment about to fly away as that one misses upstairs and in.
Thought we had a hang glider going over.
That's not till game 2 usually.
Oh boy.
You hired us.
That one, I believe, was a strike.
Good pitch off speed there.
Berkman hit that corner. That one waved out there. That'd be huge if Berkman can get Cedarstrom here and keep it tied heading into the bottom of the second. We're 1-1 here in the second. And that one is low, and working the walk is Cedarstrom. Bases are full of Panthers as Clara Kimball digs in. That one's launched to right field. Over the head is Sobering. It's a fair ball. And it will clear the bases. A triple for Kimball. And Park Rapids area leads 4-1.
That was a shot. I mean, that one didn't even have a chance, Jesse, to get in the wind stream.
No, not at all. I don't think it got more than 4 feet off the ground, but it was flying. That was a good connection.
And Park Rapids area jumps ahead 4-1 in the second. Nice piece of hitting. Kimball going to right field with that one. And clears the bases and now stands at third for Adrian Cook, who singled her last time up and then was thrown out on a very delayed attempt of going to second base on that same play. That's low. Kunzov keeps it in front of her. As Park Rapids has jumped ahead with a 3-run triple by Clara Kimball. That one's upstairs. count looks like it's 3-0. You can see it on the scoreboard today over here a little bit. A 3-0. Upstairs, and it's a walk to Cook, and that'll bring up Maddie Humungo. So runners at the corners. We'll see what veteran head coach Marion Gaden will elect to do in this situation. She'll try to steal and do a double steal to get that run in. 4-1 your score in favor of Park Rapids here in the second inning.
Was interesting watching Wadena the other night here. They just kept their runner going. If a runner at third and made the Yellow Jackets make a play, they did it multiple times, and I kind of like that aggressiveness.
That's one thing they've definitely been known through under head coach Brooke Umlin. Had a chance. I was listening to Mr. Corey Tackman in his great call that game on Thursday. That one's outside and high. 2-0.
No action on the base pass here. Kind of surprises me just a little bit. I know you don't want to get thrown out of a big inning, but I think you have an opportunity to put, again, pressure on the Jackets.
That one misses. It's now 3-0, and
it could be the strikes that they're not moving.
When you've walked 2 already, or 3 and hit 1, make the pitcher throw a strike, and now bases are full once again. And that'll bring up Mackenzie Brady Basso.
And then we have a trip to the circle.
We'll keep that here right now, Lance. You talked a little bit about that Wadena team right now. You look at the standings in Section 8 AA. They're sitting in 3 right behind a very strong DGF and Holly teams right now. QRF is early because it's weird to say it's early in the season, but technically we're midway through it because playoffs start in just a couple of weeks.
Yeah, it's a quick turnaround and a quick season, and boy, Holly seems to be rolling, even though they've struggled a little bit in their second game of doubleheaders, but they just seem like the team that everybody's going to have to play their best to even have a shot to beat them. And I know you said DGF has a nice team as well.
DGF 8-2, Holly at 10-1. They'll meet in a couple of weeks. That's always one to keep an eye on. Holly last year made that run, surprised everyone, made the run through the elimination bracket, then went down to state, made it all the way to the state championship last year. That one's upstairs. It's now 2-0. Berkman delivers upstairs. 3-0, nowhere to put Brady Basso, and a chance for Park Rapids area to battle around here in the second inning. That one's in there for a strike. Berkman delivers right down Broadway. Mackenzie Brady Basso was taking that one all the way. It's now a full count. Runners should be going in motion, so it won't matter as that one's outside. An RBI walk for Brady Basso extends the lead for the Panthers.
I was thinking softball, man, I'd be a little nervous being the person taking off, going from third to home, as you're so close, and one quick turn on a foul ball and there's nowhere for you to go.
Brings up Vivian Shapersky, walked and scored earlier in the inning, takes strike 1. Takes that one. And it's 1-1. That one missed upstairs. Berkman delivers off the hands, fouled on to field 3. 1-2, Berkman ahead and a big chance to get out of this inning here, limiting the damage to just 4 runs. Waved at there, and she does just that, gets the strikeout. After an inning and a half, Park Rapids area leads this one by a score of 5-1.
At At New Horizons Realty, we're on your team. For over 25 years, we've been helping families and businesses find the perfect place to call home here in the Lakes area. Whether you're looking to buy, sell, or just dreaming, we've got the experience and local knowledge to guide you through every step of your real estate journey. As proud supporters of the Perham Yellowjackets, we believe in building strong teams on the mat, court, or field, and in the community. Check out our current listings at PerhamRealEstate.com or give us a call today at 218-346-7767.
Since 1955, Esser Plumbing and Heating has been keeping homes and businesses comfortable across the Lakes area. From residential and commercial new construction to plumbing and HVAC service, our skilled technicians bring knowledge, experience, and a friendly smile to every job. When comfort matters, trust the team your neighbors have counted on for generations. Call 877-882-4822 or visit EsserPlumbingandHeating.com. Esser Plumbing and Heating. Trusted people, trusted service.
Welcome back. Devin Solberg, Ashton Coons, and Bella Berkman due up. Solberg will dig in. She hit a couple nice at-bats against Staples. Motley's waves at that first pitch there from Shepherd.
Well, adjustment already early from the early games to what now I see that front foot staying in there. I like that. She really put some power into a couple shots the other game that we had.
Takes that one, and it's now 0-2. A nice pitch by Shepherd, starting to dig in. Line to first. One hopper scooped up there, and Sapersky steps on the bag for the putout. Back-to-back ground balls to first base for the Yellowjackets as Ashton Kunza will dig in. Some action for Park Rapids in the trees, working on a couple of pitchers. They said they have a few pitchers and trying to find the right mix. That one's grounded to second, scooped up there. Throw over to first. Cedarstrom to Sapersky for the second out of the inning.
And literally, that might be the first out you've seen at first base on my end of it. I finally got the numbers figured out here.
First one.
That'll bring up Bella Berkman. That's in the dirt to her. Well, the good thing is it's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's just we keep changing the puzzle to you.
You do. And the odd part about it, and people at home might laugh, but you'd think it's easy. 1 is first base. No, I'm thinking 3 because of all my years of keeping book and writing down lineups, and I'm all goofed up. I go to 3 every time thinking it's first.
That's, a baseball mind. I can understand that and get behind that one as that one's in there for a strike. That one's outside and high for a ball.
Well, like we talked about in the last broadcast, we're trying to reflectionist growth, so
yes,
we're trying to continue.
The shirts are being made as we speak.
Well, that other network that you guys had experiences of working with before, the control room's a little different here compared to the time that you ran cameras for those guys.
Yeah, Arvig Park, Target Field, pretty similar.
Yeah, former XL Energy Center.
Good times.
No place I'd rather be.
Yep.
That one's inside to Berkman, who's working herself a nice at bat and has worked a walk.
Well, and if you're the Yellowjackets, you got to keep chipping. Don't let the Park Rapids get right back into the dugout. They've had some success. We talked about not a lot of hits, but they're getting on base. So you want to make them be out here a little bit, stand out in the elements and work.
Kelsey Weaver takes that one for a ball. Allen catches the corner to throw it back. Berkman's going to go to second, take the bank. You talked about other teams trying to do that, and the Yellowjackets just did that right there, Lance.
Yeah, that was nice. She got a big enough secondary lead. There's got to be a point that you work on those things that if I get this far and they throw behind me, I'm going to make it.
Waved out there by Weaver. Makes it count 1-2.
High on that one. 2-2 the count. 2's all through the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
And Weaver waves at that one to strike out and retire the side. And after 2 complete innings here from Arvig Park, Park Rapids leads the Yellowjackets by a score of 5-1. We'll be back.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Why would you wander around a warehouse store looking for paint when you could just swing by your neighborhood Ace? In addition to Ace's award-winning service, we have top-rated paint brands. Plus, our color matching technology allows us to match any color. So stop wandering and start painting. Head to your neighborhood Ace today.
Hi, this is Mallory Stotterell
and Erica Saylor from Lakes Ace Hardware.
You can expect expert help for your next project at Lakes Ace Hardware,
right here in downtown Perham.
Welcome back. Bella Berkman continuing their warm-ups as we head to the top of the third. Park Rapids area has struck 4 runs in the second inning. They lead this one 5-1. And it'll be interesting to see how the teams respond as the Yellow Jackets find themselves in a bit of a hole right now.
Yeah, and it goes back to, I think, probably your first point of the night when we started this is you got to throw strikes, and that's what's going to get the Yellow Jackets back in the dugout. A lot of runs on 1 hit last inning, so that says the base runners came from somewhere. So the Yellow Jackets just have to bear down here, get the outs, start throwing that ball over the plate, put your defense to work.
That one miss is in there for a strike. That one misses outside to Bria Snelling, who was hit by a pitch in the second inning.
Drawing close to one of the oddest games in baseball, or finishing the games in baseball, coming up here at 5 o'clock over. I'm not sure where they're playing it. Are they?
It is here.
Yep.
And they're bringing the C squad after that and having a C game to make it worth.
Oh, why
both
not?
teams.
It's 42 degrees outside.
That one's in there for a strike. Well, you know our head baseball coach. He would probably play 3 of them today if he could.
That's triple header would be good.
As Berkman delivers and waved at there is Snelling.
Maybe you get some heat from the lights over there.
Yeah.
Warm it up a little bit.
Depends on what time they get turned on. Yes. That one's in there for a strike. Kunza bobbled it, caught it, still throws down, doesn't need to. It is a strike out.
It's got to be sure.
I think good for her. You never want to take a chance on that and allow a base runner. You don't know what the official saw as the play happened with. He was guarded from that seeing the whole play. So nice job by Kunza being quick.
You're not really used to seeing the catcher. I don't think it was on purpose, but flip it from the glove to the hand like that on a strike 3, and then she realized that she didn't catch it cleanly, threw it down. But now Berkman falls behind 2-0 to Shepherd. Shepherd laid down a beautiful bunt in the last inning.
Interesting from this angle where we're at, you're catching a little bit of the JV game going. We can almost see home plate. You see the official and the catcher at least.
Shepherd works a walk.
See a few runs coming around over there as well.
The carousel of JV softball gets motoring.
And we're going to have a courtesy runner for the pitcher, Shepherd. Ryan Hagan will dig in. Struck out her first time up. Berkman rocks in the dirt. Scooped by Kunza. The throw down to second. Off line just a bit. And taking the bag there is Kinley Henderson as she'll get the stolen base. And once again, traffic on the base paths for Park Rapids area.
Pretty good speed there by the Panthers. Almost sometimes when they play up at third, you might get it, and here she goes.
That one's off the glove and off the backstop, and Henderson takes third, and once again, now a runner at the corner.
Well, and I don't mean this in a bad way. Nothing's been real easy for the Yellowjackets while we've covered them. They're doing a lot of things correctly, but there hasn't been that string other than Griffin really pitching well in that second game towards the end, where they just could get in and out and get back in the dugout. It's always been a little bit of this labor, and I think it just takes a little toll, and that's some of the youth happening.
That one's lifted. Grismer calling for it, makes the catch at short for the second out of the inning.
That's a tough ball. The wind blowing. You could see a little of snow cone action there, and she was pretty happy to catch that one, and I don't blame her. You never know where it's going to go when it gets up in that jet stream.
I'll bring up Molly Cedarstrom again, the leadoff batter. Takes that one inside. She has walked and scored twice today. Yellowjackets hoping to keep her off the base paths and keep the Panthers off the scoreboard here in the third. Already trailing by a score of 5-1. And Henderson takes off, and she will score. Right when that ball was off the glove, she broke.
And that's a big secondary lead. You talked about Staples maybe opening the door to that here at Arvig Park, where you get that bigger secondary lead. I think you can about go if it goes 3 bars over, you can probably make it home.
What's in there for a strike?
On the chain link fence, for those of you that didn't follow my conversation.
I was with you.
Thank
Waved
you.
that there. Nice cut by Cedarstrom.
Guy to my left.
I was following.
Oh, okay. I'll go back. Nice break on the ball there for the score. Boy, Berkman's got some good pitches. She just, I don't know, must be a little low from out here, way out here. They look pretty good, like they'd be in the strike zone.
Waved at there. Berkman gets the strikeout. Park Rapids gets the run. And after 2.5, the Panthers lead on the 549 Media Network. We'll be back.
Buying your first home shouldn't feel impossible. United Community Bank is hoping to fix that this spring with mortgage rate relief and up to 1.5% rate reduction for qualified home buyers. It's designed for home buyers ready to start their future now. Homes won't wait, and now you don't have to either. Visit ucbankmn.com today to learn more. United Community Bank, ucbankmn.com, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back, Arvig Park. We head to the bottom of the third. Park Rapids leading 6-1. Hilltop Lumber bringing you the score. New Horizons Realty bringing you the starting lineups. We'll have our Steve Sanitation's player of the game and your KLN Family Brands post-game show. Top of the order coming up for the Yellowjackets. Jocelyn Griffin, Nora Wells, and Avena Grismer. 1, 2, 3 for the Yellowjackets. Griffin walked and scored in the first. He's done a really nice job setting the table at the top of the order for this Yellowjacket squad. Nice piece of hitting, but a nice play at third to knock it down as Griffin beats that one out. That was a hard shot to Cook at third. She did a nice job to keep it down on the ground, and Griffin gets the infield single. Brings up Nora Wells. Moved Griffin over to third with a ground out. Wells shows bunt. It is a strike. Now Griffin will go back to the bag.
It's interesting with Wells, her feet are always in movement, and I know it's kind of that hit and run type bunt. Maybe she needs to keep those planted, swinging away here on that slap swing, but maybe keep them planted when you're trying to bunt over. And coming out of the left-handed batter's box, you probably can get to first anyway.
That one's popped foul. It's now 0-2 to Wells. Interesting to see what head coach Kevin Feldman likes to do if he's going to move Griffin in motion. Pitch waved at there. Griffin delayed steal, takes off, strong throw down, and she's out. It's a strike him out, throw him out. Double play for Park Rapids area.
Yeah, nicely done by the Panthers right there. And again, get Speedy Griffin. And sorry, we're losing all kinds of stuff here with that nice little wind gust.
I'll bring up Lavanya Grismer. Nice catch, Lance, as Grismer swings over that one. We think we're back to all square as well as much as we can.
That's easy for you to say.
That one's outside. Oh, this time we didn't have a camera fly off.
Not yet.
The day is young.
That's because of the cat-like quicknesses I had right there.
That one's low to Grismer. But a nice defensive play by Park Rapids Jesse to kind of turn the inning a little bit.
Yeah, you could see that catcher pop up right away, and she kind of had an idea with Perm already doing that once today.
Grismer launches one to center field. That will drop for a hit. Rolls to the fence. She takes a big turn, heads to second. Strong throw in. Actually hits her in the foot. And it's a stand-up double for Grismer.
Yeah, line shot again that way. Same direction the flag is going, and she is showing she has that power. She already has a home run on the season, I believe. So, again, gets the Yellow Jackets back in motion here.
Brings up Ava Tompkin with 2 away, the cleanup hitter. Line drive, base hit. Tompkin with the shot. Strong throw in. They're waving Grismer. The throw will send her back to the bag. What a strong throw there by Hamango from center field. And on top of that, she kept the runner at first. So runners at first and third, 2 away.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think that ball was just hit too hard. It got to the center fielder pretty quickly, and they were able to get it in. But nice piece of hitting by Topkin there.
Brings up Natalie Seifert. Sorry, Lance.
No, mental note, we're not running on center field. You know, that was against the wind. That was a shot.
Well, that's 2 throws in a row now that she's had strong throws in. Check swing there. I think they say she went. No, they say she didn't. Did Seifert, so she holds. And the one before on the double to by Grismer when she held her in the foot on the throw in. Fouled off. And it's now 1-1. And we're here in the bottom of the third. Park Rapids leads this one 6-1. Yellow Jackets hoping to strike. Runners at first and third, 2 away. A strike him out, throw him out, double play. It started the inning for Park Rapids. Ground ball off the glove at third. That will allow a run to score. And the Yellow Jackets have cut into the lead.
And again, with a little frustration, the protective mask at third gets thrown into the dugout.
That will bring up Devin Solberg. That one's low. Runners at first and second. Well, Cook came off, had a good read on it, just couldn't field it cleanly.
747 Jet just went over.
Solberg lifts that one out of play. Hopefully you can hear us through the wind. If not, well, we're sorry. 1-1 count.
I'm no meteorologist, but there are some clear skies coming. Maybe that'll tame the wind down a little bit. Or it's just wishful thinking.
What is outside 2-1.
I like the way you think. Oh.
I am not going to guess today on the weather anymore. Solberg fouls that one off the backstop.
We'll revisit that about 8 o'clock.
Fouled off by Solberg again. 8 o'clock will be well into the first or maybe second period of the Wild game tonight. A big one against Dallas.
Is that hockey?
That is.
Okay.
Should be a fun one. 2-2 series there as that one's outside to Solberg. Now the count's 3-2. Through behind and Tompkin back on the bag. Said last week the Wolves are back. I don't know after last night as Solberg fouls that one off.
Well, they played without 3/5 of their starting lineup for a majority of the game, and it's going to be interesting.
Yeah. I think they need to really take care of business in Minneapolis.
I agree. I think Game 6 is the one you got to win.
Solberg, line drive off the glove. Not enough time to get her as she hustled down the line, and the bases are full of Yellowjackets as Cedarstrom unable to come up with that line drive. Solberg will reach on the single. That'll bring up Ashton Coons and a big opportunity for the Yellowjackets here, trailing 6-2 with 2 away.
Well, and if you're the Panthers, you're thinking, well, we got our glove on it. We could have had outs, but also if you're the Yellowjackets that strike them out, throw them out, double play, this could have been a really big inning. So both teams kind of taking advantage of what they've been given right now.
Shepard gets ahead of Kunza, who grounded on her first time up. Line drive right side, that's down for a hit. It gets by the right fielder. It should clear the bases. Kunza will round second, head for third. Throw is cut off and it clears the bases. A base hit and an error allows Kunza to get to third. And just like that, the Yellowjackets are back in the game.
Yeah, hard hit ball. And I think the Yellowjackets, the contact has been there today. Each hit, even though a glove has got on them, has had some zip behind it. So little meeting at the mound here. Again, turnabout fair play for the Yellowjackets, taking some advantage of this.
Makes it 6-5 after Kunza clears the bases. And the Yellowjackets trailing by 1 with Bella Berkman stepping into the plate. Couple of unfortunate breaks for the Panthers. You have the one off the glove at third, the line drive that was just short at second, and then you have that one get through there, and that one misses or is in there for a strike to Berkman. But the Yellowjackets have capitalized with some timely hits. Made it 6-5. Both these teams have shown the ability to score runs and have shown the ability to give up runs.
Well, I like the approach of the Yellowjackets. They're not trying to bunt everybody over in this situation like they have in the past. They're swinging away. I think a combination of someone who throws strikes, not overpowering, but is around the strike zone, really helps the Yellowjackets with their confidence in swinging away.
Berkman earned a walk her first time up. Yellowjackets have struck 4 runs. 5 hits and an error. That one misses outside. A pair of errors, excuse me. Berkman waves through that one. Low throw back, gets past the pitcher. But a great job backing up by Kimball. Otherwise, Kunza would have broke and had a chance to score. The focus in a day like this has got to be on point with the wind and the chilly weather as Berkman earns a walk. They're going to throw it right to first to make sure she stays there. What you touched on, what Wadena Deer Creek likes to do. Brings up Kelsey Weaver. There will be a runner at first for Berkman. I believe that's Clara Felt.
$15.
That's actually Maddie Loshi. That one's a strike there as Lozi is senior. Gets a lead off and takes off as that base hit goes to right. And it's an RBI single there for Kelsey Weaver, and the Yellowjackets have tied it up. Now Losi's going to take off for third, and we're going to have a pickle. Oh, we have two girls on base, and now a tag out. Weaver is tagged out. That will be it for the inning. Well, the Yellow Jackets strike the big inning, and we'll take a break because we're all square on the 549 Media Network.
Buying your first home shouldn't feel impossible. United Community Bank is hoping to fix that this spring with mortgage rate relief and up to 1.5% rate reduction for qualified home buyers. It's designed for home buyers ready to start their future now. Homes won't wait, and now you don't have to either. Visit ucbankmn.com today to learn more. United Community Bank, ucbankmn.com, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Perham Health is here to take care of you, to keep you crushing it. Broken bone? We'll fix it. New baby? We'll deliver. We've heard that. And yes, we can help. From life's big moments to the annoyingly sick ones, our providers have the expertise and compassion to handle it all. Perham Health, so you can keep on hitting it.
Welcome back here to Arvig Park, where we're all square at 6.
Hope you're all enjoying this at home, where you're probably having a homemade cup of coffee.
Can't beat it.
Oh, that one's going to go down in our list of favorites, I think.
Claire Kimball.
I was just picturing with the whisk, Jason Groth just stirring up a pot of hot chocolate.
Little warm milk and some cocoa. Maybe some maple syrup to sweeten it.
Anyways, Claire Kimball steps up. She tripled in 3 runs in the big inning for Park Rapids area. Grounded out her first time up as well. Oh boy, the comedy stylings of Jesse Hine and Lance Rock. Kimball with the base hit to center.
Again, the Yellow Jackets just can't get that 1-2-3 inning. You have a big inning, you hope that you can get right back into the dugout, get this going again, but credit the Panthers, they came out swinging away.
Now down will bring up Adrian Cook, 1 for 1. Reached twice though. Shows bunt, pulls back, runner takes off the throw down, hits the runner, sliding at the head first slide. Does Kimball, but she'll stay at second as Cypher comes in and backs up the play and gets the ball in. But head coach Marion Gaden and her Park Rapids area squad still continuing to be aggressive on the base pass.
Well, aggressiveness, I like it. You might as well and see what you can get. And again, I always think putting pressure on the opposing team. It doesn't always work out for you, but it gives you a great chance to put another number in that scorebook.
While you're trying to answer after giving up 5, you led 6-1, and now you're tied at 6 here in the 4th. Kimball gets the lead off a second. The pitch misses upstairs.
I called it a strike, I think.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, yep, he did indeed.
It's kind of a late call there.
Saw the arm go up. I didn't hear it because of the wind, but.
The 3-1 now. Same result, just a pitch later as Cook works the walk. Maddie Himongo will step up. Runners at first and second. Nobody out. She's hit by a pitch and has walked. Throws bunt, pulls back. Runners take off anyway. Strong throw to third. And she is out. Nice job by Ashley Coons, and the base runner not getting down allows the tag upstairs on the put out for the first out.
Well, kind of interesting, no slide there. I think if she would have slid, she may have had a chance to get under that tag. No such luck, but good strong throw by Kunza.
That one's upstairs. Teachable moments right there.
I'm not so sure many people saw her break for third other than Kunza herself, to be honest.
Berkman delivers. That one's in there first rank. Nice pitch.
When you go back to that, I didn't watch the batter. Did you happen, either one of you guys, was it a hit and run or a bunt and run?
It was a bunt and run, I think. She showed bunt, pulled back. Ground ball under the glove of Wells. Now Grismer unable to pick that one up. So runners at first and second with one away. Now bring up Mackenzie Brady Basso. A ground out and a walk. That one's upstairs, backs up the batter, Basso. Brady Basso. That one's just outside. That's 2-0. Thank you for tuning in here on the 549 Media Network. I'm Jason Groth, Lance Rock, Jesse Hine, bringing you all the sights and sounds here from Arvig Park, Field 4. Ground ball up the middle past Grismer. Griffin charging in. She's going to throw home. The throw to the plate is a strong throw and a great take by Kunza to throw her out at the plate. Griffin came up firing and guns the runner down. What a strong throw there by Jocelyn Griffin to fire to the plate.
Well, not only a strong throw, but a strike from that distance. And again, you heard Griffin complimenting her catcher after a really good throw, and it was a nice job by Kunza.
Griffin did on that play. She really attacked that ball, came charging in, going downhill and made a strong throw, and Kunza was able to swipe the tag.
Well, let's be honest, that's a huge play. There hasn't been a lot of work in the outfield to be ready at the moment that you're called on a day like today. That's impressive.
Off the hands, popped up. Tompkin makes the catch. Well, the Panthers threaten. They do not score. After 3.5, we're all square on the 549 Media Network.
Perham Health is here to take care of you, to keep you crushing it. Broken bone? We'll fix it. New baby? We'll deliver. We've heard that. And yes, we can help. From life's big moments to the annoyingly sick ones, our providers have the expertise and compassion to handle it all. Perham Health, so you can keep on hitting it.
Looking for a job that's anything but ordinary? At Kenny's Candy and Confections, we make work sweet. From popcorn poppers to licorice cooks, our team creates fun treats that people love to share. Here, you'll find great benefits, chances to learn new skills, and a workplace full of energy, creativity, and smiles. Because at Kenny's, making snacks is seriously fun. Kenny's Candy and Confections. Apply today.
KLN Family Brands.
Welcome back. As we head to the bottom of the fourth, tied at 6. Jocelyn Griffin will step in. After making the great play defensively, she'll try to start the Yellowjackets at the plate. She walked and scored in the first, singled, and was doubled off on the strikeout throw out, and now lays down a beautiful bunt, charging hard at third. The throw is in time. Nice play all the way around the diamond. Nice bunt, nice play by Cook, and a nice throw across.
And more importantly, a quick out.
It is if you're
a Panther fan.
Yes, exactly, and that will bring up Nora Wells. We've yet to have a 1-2-3 inning today, as Wells tries to do the same thing but fouls that one off.
They must have saw something that they like with the positioning over there for both ladies to try that drop-down bunt on the opposite. And it's a good play because you get a good head start as a left-handed batter.
And they're trying to put pressure on as Wells pulls back. It's 1-1 the count. We talked about looking at the outfield here. You've seen Park Rapids continues to make the adjustments. They have moved in quite a bit. They're making Perham hit the ball over their head. That one's upstairs. You look at, especially you see maybe in our shot, at some point we'll show you, is our center fielder here for Park Rapids has moved up about 10-15 feet since earlier in this game. That one slapped foul down the third baseline. Wells waves at that one. And Shepard has retired the first two Yellowjackets she has faced in the fourth. Now we'll bring up Avenya Grismer. Grounded out to short and launched a double in her two at-bats.
I've been impressed by her in the circle, Jason. She's been around the plate. She's had some unfortunate events that have led to a big inning. I think there's a couple plays that could have been made in there for her in the field, but she's been around the zone, throws pretty well, changes things up.
Grismer takes that one outside. It's now 2-0, and Grismer's worked herself in a hitter's count. You know, she might want to try to get one up in this jet stream today. She had a nice line drive her last time up. That one's fouled back off the backstop.
You called it. That was a swing for more than just a single right there.
So we're in the bottom of the fourth, tied at 6.
I'm a little surprised, like you said, Jason, the Park Rapids outfield remains up with the power of Grismer already being on display today.
Slapped to second, the throw to first in time, and a 1-2-3 inning here in the fourth. We head to the fifth. We're tied at 6. The 549 Media Network.
Central Market, the fresh place in Perham and Detroit Lakes, offering the freshest meat, produce, bakery, and deli products possible with great value for your money. A visit to Central Market is a journey into freshness. You'll always be able to find a wide variety of items that will result in the perfect meal for your family and friends. Begin with their meat department, and whether it's succulent fruit and vegetables, fresh baked specialties from their bakery, or the convenience of fresh deli selections. Central Market is the fresh place for your family. Go Yellowjackets!
At River's Edge Cabinetry, we believe your home should be a true reflection of you. Our expert team combines custom design, quality craftsmanship, and 3D visualizations to bring your vision to life. From kitchens and bathrooms to family rooms and outdoor kitchens, we handle every detail. Experience a seamless remodeling process with personalized service and attention to detail that you can trust. River's Edge Cabinetry, custom design for your lifestyle. Visit us in Perham or online at riversedgecabinetry.com. Welcome back. We head to the top of the fifth. Bree Snelling, Madison Shepard, and Ryan Hagan due up for Park Rapids area. Tied at 6 here in the fifth. Both teams have traded big innings here today.
They have, and it's been a lot on the shoulders of the other team that the big runs came from, and that's a big inning for Park Rapids to see if the Yellowjackets can do the same thing.
That one misses low from Bella Berkman on for her 5th inning of work. Snelling fouls that one off ahead of that pitch. She was hit by a pitch and scored in that big inning and struck out. For Park Rapids, looking for her first hit today. Off speed, held on a little too long, and that one's outside and high. That's 2-1. Inside and low now. Hopefully Berkman can find the sway and split the difference on the angle.
Just going back to what you talked about, no signs anymore, and the cadence call. I think Kevin Felt's got a future in bingo calling if he doesn't. We can hear him just perfect. Oh, there's a shot.
That one is fouled off. Well, he was an MC for a benefit that I was at last spring and did an amazing job throughout that whole event.
He does have a great voice, and we're hearing it out here, and it's fun to just see the difference, and you can try to pick up on the signs and the signals of what's going on, and it is clever. And here we're going to get a base runner.
Well, Snelling works along, and that's one of those things that with the young catcher, you might instantly want to point down to first and appeal, because that was going to be tough for the home plate umpire to make that call, and now the appeal is coming. And I don't think anyone, there it is.
Nice drawn out appeal there.
Well, when you get one that late, you're normally not going to get a strike call when it takes on that long of an appeal. The Snelling works along. That one's fouled straight back by Shepard. Maybe our voices are also carrying forward, but
no,
I'm sure
I think they're hearing us in the field behind.
Well, I'm just saying, I mean, taking a little credit there, Lance, on one thing. But it was the great coaching staff all over that one. Throw down to first, back safely is Snelling.
Well, we know you have gotten compliments of your voice and your play calling abilities, and we're fortunate to have you here. If that's where we're rolling with this.
It was not.
Oh, okay.
That was the nicest thing you've ever said about him, Lance.
It was. That was.
And just like that, the sun came out.
Yeah, right. All is right in the world.
100% not the angle I was going. I was talking about the appeal.
Oh, okay.
Anyways.
Of your voice?
Oh, boy, here we go. Madison Shepard digging back in.
Again, if that wind would just die down, it would really be a nice day. Oh, there's a tough break for the Yellowjackets.
That one gets away.
Almost looked like Kunze was going to throw behind, and as she set up, it just happened to go off of her glove, and one ball count here with one out.
This is actually Ryan Hagan up to bat. I think during our whole laughter there was a strikeout. So that one's popped foul.
The use of the push bunt here has been prevalent tonight. Not very successful, but prevalent. Both teams trying to go the opposite way, and that's good softball.
Hagan has struck out and lined out. Showing bunt right away. Lays that one down, but it's off her foot.
I was going to say, I thought for sure that was booted out of the box, but you never know what they're seeing from their angle.
And the way she took off out of the box, that didn't feel so well even off the bunt.
And Hagan rips that one to center, and it gets by Griffin. Rolls all the way to the fence. Hagan will score, and she will now head for third. Scoring is Snelling, and Park Rapids area takes the lead.
Yeah, again, these two teams seem to be mirroring each other. We had a hard hit ball go under right field for Park Rapids, leading to some runs for the Yellowjackets. Now just turning about, same thing here, as goes under Griffin's glove, and some damage yet to be done maybe for these Panthers.
That one's upstairs.
Interesting showing bunt with one out and a runner on third. Drawing that infield up, now you could really slap it down the third baseline.
Showing bunt again, that one gets away, but Kunze keeps it there.
At least it's not humid, fellas. Could be a lot worse.
That's right.
Slapping that one to left, but it's foul. And the batter, Molly Cedarstrom, will now go from slapping to standing in the right-handed box. That's what confused me. She'd been batting right-handed the first few times, so I was trying to make sure the right number of the batter. She takes that one.
Yeah, not something you see every day.
Count is 3-1. And she fouls that one off. Dangerous Claire Kimball awaiting on deck. Tripled and singled in a run. Upstairs, Cedarstrom works to walk. Keep an eye on her. With the runner at third. She'll just take first base. Would not be surprised if Coach Marion Gaden has her going. With Claire Kimball up to bat. She's already driven in 3 today. Has two hits. One of them a triple. That cleared the bases. Shows bunt. Pulls back. That's going to allow the runner to steal the bag. The play was on. Throwing it to short to try to catch the runner at third. Napping. She was not.
Too cold to nap today.
This is perfect sleeping weather, actually. Second and third for the Panthers. That one's outside and high. The Panthers have got to run and lead this one 7-6 here in the fifth. That one's misplayed at home, and it will drop. That's part of that is the communication right away. You can't go silent on those, and you got to help your catcher out a little bit, and that one drops. And Kimball's been a dangerous hitter at the plate. Takes that one in the dirt. Kunza blocks that, keeps that there.
Yeah, you never want to give extra out, and there did they get him.
They got her.
And a pickoff there at third. And a big play there by the Yellowjackets.
Yeah, she just stood there after her secondary and didn't move, and kudos to Berkman for firing it over there accurately.
That one gets away, and that takes a run off the board as Kimball works the walk. I looked down to my scorebook. Glad Jesse was there to catch it.
Not napping over here.
He was the only one. Oh, it's a nice day to sleep.
Perfect day to sleep.
Adrian Cook.
Get me a hammock and
a warm cup of hot chocolate.
Speaking of hot chocolate, big at bat here, 2 outs, runners in motion here, throw down. They held the, oh man, they hold on to the tag trying to see, and then the runner took off. Again, I think that boils down to what both of you guys said earlier. Communication is key there. You got to yell sooner, letting them know going home.
Right away, you got to say something on the corners that, hey, she's taking off. You can't hold the tag there. I know you're trying to get her coming off the bag, but you got to come up throwing, because especially in first and third in that situation, you know that the whole goal of them stealing second is get that runner home.
No, Park Rapids loses a runner on a pickoff, but then gains it back on a smart move and nice play all the way around.
That extends the lead to 8-6 in favor of the Panthers. On your Hilltop Lumber scoreboard, Berkman will deliver. That one's popped up into that triangle area, and it drops for a base hit. 1 run will score. Throw comes in. Berkman will hold it. With the Yellowjacket outfielders playing very deep, Weaver was coming back. It was just over her head, and it drops for a base hit for Cook. And that'll bring up Maddie Humongo.
Well, let's be honest, you couldn't have thrown it into a better spot than what she placed that ball, and that's just sometimes the luck of playing the game.
That one's inside to her. Well, we talked about in the pregame show in our abbreviated one that triangle area was going to be playing a big role in communication. And like you said, you couldn't have thrown that in a better spot.
Well, and you have to play deep with as windy as it is, and you got to imagine any ball that gets lifted up into the air is gonna travel today. So you got to play deeper than maybe you normally would. It leaves a big gap there unless your infielders can really turn and run.
That one's in the dirt, gets away, and that allows the runner to take second. Park Rapids has struck for 3 runs. Here in the fifth, now lead 9-6. Looking to add to the lead here. Game number 1. That one's upstairs and working a walk is Humongo. Now I'll bring up Mackenzie Brady-Basso.
Again, it's been a struggle to get this third out right now, and Yellowjackets need to get back in the dugout, not only to get off the field and out of the wind, but to get those bats going again.
Grounded to the right side. Tompkin on a hop steps on the bag to retire the start. Park Rapids strikes, and they lead 9-6 on the 549 Media Network.
80-90% of this world goes to a 8-to-5 job, and they get to slave away to barely get by. We have the opportunity to go put in the work and be able to change people's lives. Be the less than 1% in this business. Everyone in this room has the opportunity for growth. Everyone in this room has the opportunity to go protect a bunch of people. Be that person today.
If you're self-motivated and disciplined, this is the opportunity for you. Call Dan Persons at 218-259-0741 for more information.
Central Market, the fresh place in Perham and Detroit Lakes, offering the freshest meat, produce, bakery, and deli products possible with great value for your money. A visit to Central Market is a journey into freshness. You'll always be able to find a wide variety of items that will result in the perfect meal for your family and friends. Begin with their meat department, and whether it's succulent fruit and vegetables, fresh baked specialties from their bakery, or the convenience of fresh deli selections, Central Market is the fresh place for your family. Go Yellowjackets!
Welcome back here to Arvig Park. Wind continuing to pick up as we head to the bottom of the fifth. Park Rapids leads 9-6.
No more weather today.
Ava Tompkin, Natalie Seifert, and Devin Solberg.
Big inning for the Jackets here. Calling it.
First call of the night. I like it.
The Yellow Jackets complete the victory over Holly. They win 12-2. It was 9-0 when that game ended, or was suspended. So, Yellow Jackets had 3 more.
And now the C game? Is that what you...
That is, I believe the plan will be coming up next over there at Kruger Field at Tuffy Stadium. Or Tuffy Stadium at Kruger Field as Tompkin slaps that one following out of play. Tompkin takes that one upstairs. She's got 2 hits on the day, 2 loud singles. Takes upstairs. Shepard still in the circle for Park Rapids areas. She's on for her 5th inning of work. And strike 3 called. Tompkin takes and down on strikes, and that's now 4 straight retired by Shepard.
As she said, just enough through this game where she settled the Park Rapids Panthers down a little bit, and this is probably what you talk to their coaching staff, what they're looking for is someone to step up to maybe be, at least even if young, that role of an ace.
One thing they talked about that a little bit, and eliminating the extra throws on the diamond and turning what should be one into a snowball fight, and they've done a nice job for the most part of avoiding that today.
They sure have, and it's so easy to do as one throw gets misdirected and it turns into 3 or 4 throws and it adds to extra runs. But I think that starts with your pitching. If you're around the plate, you're keeping your defense involved. She's done that tonight for the Panthers, and you can just see that they're ready to go.
Natalie Seifert dinging in. She's well ahead of the count. Takes that one. It's now 3-1. She's grounded out and reached on an air in that big 5-run inning in the 3rd.
That outside pitch has been her bread and butter.
And that one's locked it outside and out of play, and she went there again.
Such a unique skill, pitching underhand softball. I never picked that skill up.
Seifert works the walk. A lot of years of practice and a lot of throwing.
Mine either bounces about 1 foot ahead of me or ends up about 25 feet in the air. So
Seifert will take off. Throw is errant. She'll stand at second as Devin Solberg digs in. Well, both teams today have shown aggressive nature on the base pass.
Well, and I think you have to right now if you're the Yellow Jackets, get runners in scoring position, and that's what Coach Feld just did right there.
Solberg showing a bunt, fouls that one off. Now behind in the count, 0-2. Game 2 today between Park Rapids and Perham should be an interesting one as well as this one. Still a lot left. That one's upstairs and high.
Pickoff attempt almost there in motion. Again, this game's been so similar in different innings. You almost expect a pickoff attempt here somewhere by the Panthers.
Nice pitch there, Shepard. Drops that in for a strikeout. Throw gets away. Throw now to third. The tag is on time. Strike him out, throw him out, double play. Not how you usually draw it up, but the Panthers get out of the inning. And we'll be back with the Panthers leading 9-6.
Hey, it's Tucker again. When it comes to protecting what matters most, you want someone local and experienced. As an independent agency, we work for you. That means we can compare multiple insurance carriers to find the right coverage at the right price. And with so many changes happening in insurance today, having a trusted guide has never been more important. Let EOT Insurance help you navigate the market with confidence. EOT Insurance Agency. Local, experienced, and always on your side.
Perham Health is here to take care of you, to keep you crushing it. Broken bone? We'll fix it. New baby? We'll deliver. We've heard that. And yes, we can help. From life's big moments to the annoyingly sick ones, our providers have the expertise and compassion to handle it all. Perham Health, so you can keep on hitting it.
Welcome back. We head to the 6th inning, and normally you rarely see one strike him out, throw him out. Today we've seen two, and that one is not how you usually draw up a strike him out, throw him out.
Yeah, if you had a bingo card today with the unique plays in softball, you might win. And for the Yellow Jackets, unfortunately, they've been on the bad end of those. And again, I think it's just little fine-tuning things that pick the game up. But here's a big inning because I don't think you can afford to get down any further than 3 runs right now.
Not every day you see a 8-5 putout. That one misses outside, a couple bars over. And it's now 2-0.
Hot chocolate bars?
Homemade.
Vivian
Shapersky digging in. Walked in, scored. Struck out and flew out in her previous at-bats. That one paints the corner. Nice comeback pitch there. Waved out there.
Again, I think our between games might be sponsored by Kia Heaters. Get our boss here to start up his vehicle and warm us up between games. Taking it dead on all game it's a little chilly. There's one skyrocketed back. Keys are out, first step.
That one is left as foul. The count is full to Shapersky. Hard smash. Nice grab by Tompkin at first on a line.
Wow, that was quick reaction there.
There's been a couple of those today. Both corners have had some hot shots.
There's a Bree Snelling. That one's upstairs. Tompkin flashing that leather there on that one. Not much reaction time. She's up even with the bag. Even a couple steps in front of it. That one's lifted, and that ball is gone. Snelling goes deep with the solo home run, and Park Rapids adds to the lead. And that will end up in her bag as a souvenir as she collects that home run. As Snelling tattooed that one over the fence here in left center field.
That was a no-doubter off the bat there, especially with this wind, but just a well-hit ball.
That's a rope to center field, and that's down for a hit from Shepard. Gets by Griffin. Shepard with the big turn. Strong throw. And Shepard with the head first slide, slides into second.
So 2 laser shots. Again, this is one of those interesting games. Like you had said, they scored 5 or 6 runs on one hit, and now you kind of get that feeling like the Yellow Jackets could get out of this after, giving up these with 1 run only would be huge, but they're really putting the bat on the ball right now.
That one's outside. Brings up Ryan Hagan.
Call to the bullpen there?
New cameraman.
Waved at there by Hagan, who's had a nice day at the plate with a single in 3 appearances. Hagan swinging, ground ball. Grismer gets by her. Runner late, jump to third, slides in safely. Hagan's going to take off and take the bag. Now runners at second and third.
Well, smart base running by the Panthers, and again for the Yellow Jackets, you just got to be a little more aware. I know they're used to, and it's definitely something of leaving that tag on a long time. You got to know the situation, and sometimes you might have to hop off that bag just to hold a runner at the base they're on.
Cedarstrom lays down a bunt right in front. Nope, it's actually to the side of the base of the plate, so it's foul.
And then she laid down her bat and it re-hit it again, so it should be 2 strikes.
Yeah, it just seems kind of to your point, Lance, we've been kind of reactive tonight to a few situations that you'd hope to be a little more sure-handed in, but all growing moments.
Cedarstrom tries to bunt again, sorry. All right, now she'll switch back to right-handed. Thought you had a point there, Lance.
I was just agreeing.
Cedarstrom now goes to the right-handed side, behind in the count. And lines that one, drops in for a base hit in front of Griffin. Run will score. Throw goes to third, gets away, and it goes into the dugout. It's out of play. That will allow the runner to score. And that also allows Cedarstrom to go to third, who had second base on the throw.
Again, and you can just feel after that home run, just the energy by the Panthers. Things were slipping away. Coach Felt comes out. He's going to make a pitching change here. So I would imagine there's going to be more than one change that happens.
And with that, we'll take a quick timeout on the 549 Media Network. Park Rapids has built the lead. They lead 12-6.
Perham Health is here to take care of you, to keep you crushing it. Broken bone? We'll fix it. New baby? We'll deliver. We've heard that. And yes, we can help. From life's big moments to the annoyingly sick ones, our providers have the expertise and compassion to handle it all. Perham Health, so you can keep on hitting it.
At United Community Bank, we're not just in the community, we're sewn into the fabric of it. We shop downtown, we coach Little League, we're a part of your story. We're not serving customers, we're serving families. And we've done so since 1911. We're here for your first bank account, your first car, your first home.
Community is our middle name, and Perham, Frazee, and Dent are our homes. And where some banks have branches, we have roots. United Community Bank, ucbankmn.com, member FDIC.
Hey, it's Tucker again. When it comes to protecting what matters most, you want someone local and experienced. As an independent agency, we work for you. That means we can compare multiple insurance carriers to find the right coverage at the right price. And with so many changes happening in insurance today, having a trusted guide has never been more important. Let EOT Insurance help you navigate the market with confidence. EOT Insurance Agency. Local, experienced, and always on your side.
Well, welcome back. Devin Solberg moves into the circle. Haley Drews will come in to the outfield as Park Rapids is now taking control and leading this one 12-6. Here in the 6th. So Drews goes to right, Solberg to the circle. And Berkman's hitter steps up. Triple, 3 RBIs, a single, a walk, and a run scored. With a runner at third. As Solberg, the senior, misses upstairs.
Again, giant secondary lead by the Panthers. I'll try to catch it if I can. They're not that far from home once that pitch is thrown.
Waved at there. Kimball was looking to follow the leadoff of Snelling and trying to deposit one over the fence here in left.
I think once you see one fly over the fence, it becomes a little contagious.
That one's low. As Solberg delivers. That one's high. Well, the one thing this Park Rapids team has done, put the ball in play and put the pressure on the defense here today.
They sure have. It's been a good, and they followed that up with some walks, and they've been really aggressive on the bases, and I think that whole trifecta of those things has really stung the Yellowjackets here.
Bring up Adrian Cook, 2 singles.
So doubled up, it'll be interesting to see if they're still in motion. This has been a spot where Park Rapids has had a tendency to take a base. Some instructions from head coach here.
Cook now moving into the left-handed box. Runner will take second. Now she will switch back, and the on-deck batters having fun getting their steps in, going back and forth. Cook takes that one from Solberg, evens the count at 1.
Yeah, nice pitch there by Solberg.
12-6 in favor of Park Rapids area. They've scored 3 in the 5th, 3 here in the 6th to take control. That one misses low. They're able to get the first out of the inning where the Yellowjackets on a nice line drive grab by Tompkin at first, but then Snelling went deep. A pair of runs after that. Cook, hard ground ball to third. The throw across in time. Now the throw to home is in time. No, missing the tag at the plate and sliding in safely as Cedarstrom and Park Rapids heads to the lead.
Again, staying aggressive on the base paths.
I think the throw and the tag were good. I think the runner did a good job of staying away from the plate, forcing that long tag, and got in there.
Brings up Maddie Himongo as it's now 13-6. She's reached 4 times, hit by a pitch, walk, reach on an air, and walked. Takes that one inside. That's low, scooped by Kunza. Kimball, nice secondary lead. Lance, you've touched on it throughout today. They're getting aggressive leads.
Well, and I think we've seen in softball, no lead is too safe. So you got to stay aggressive and take every run you're allowed here if you're the Panthers.
That one drops in for a strike. Nice pitch by Solberg there. Two away here in the 6th. Working a walk is Amongo. She finds her way on the base for the 5th time today. That'll bring up Mackenzie Brady Basso, but we might have a hitting change.
Again, it seems like this is a situation the Panthers have been in a lot. 1st and 3rd, they've been fairly aggressive, trying to take extra bases, as we do have a pinch hitter right here.
The flex is coming in to hit for the DP, so Allie Michelson will dig in. Takes that one upstairs. Throw goes down to 3rd. It gets away. That's going to allow a run to score. The runner will take 2nd as well. And Park Rapids continuing to add to the lead.
And again, we talked about I don't care what level, what baseball, softball, extra outs really do. It usually comes back to haunt, and there's just no way around it. You have to take the outs, and you have to make the plays that you can play, that you can make, and you can't allow the other team a free out or two.
And Park Rapids, you know what they're thinking, and the situation with the lead is what it is. They're trying to get it to 10 and get 3 outs and then turn it to game 2. That one's low, gets away. The runner will take 3rd. It is 14-6. Solberg delivers. That one's right down Broadway to Michelson. Michelson, the 9th batter to bat. And another big inning today for Park Rapids. Takes that one low. She works the walk, and Park Rapids turns the page on the batting order once again.
And again, we're back into, I feel like Groundhog's Day, but we're back into 1st and 3rd, and I would imagine you're going to see Michelson take off here and put the pressure on the Jackets.
That one's low to Vivian Shapersky. Started the inning with a line drive to Tompkin. She's went that way twice, struck out and walked. That one's low. 2-0.
No movement here by the Panthers. Maybe not trying to run themselves out of an inning.
Right on cue, they take 2nd base. The 3-0. Well, I think his part is no one was really keeping an eye. And they took the base, 3-0. They're not going to swing and work the walk. That brings up Snelling, who's homered in this inning.
So base is full of Panthers again.
Snelling is hit by a pitch and scored, walked and scored, and hit a solo home run.
And she got a hold of that one. It wasn't just barely over the fence. It was halfway between the next field.
That one drops in there for a strike. Hard shot, base hit. One will score, make that two. The throw coming in is not in time at third, and Snelling has a double and a 2 RBI double. And Park Rapids continues to add to the lead. And this Park Rapids lineup is continuing to put up some runs. They've shown the ability to do that in some of their previous games, minus the Holly contests. And that one's drops in for a base hit. 1 run will score. The throw home, not in time. 2 will score. And the runner will stand at second, and Shepard drives in 2 more. And that continues to add to the lead.
Kind of a tough play there off the bat. I thought that ball was hit a little harder than it was, but fell down for a hit there.
Park Rapids, I believe, leading 18-6 now. And the runner left early at second, and that will do it. We'll take a break. Come back. Bottom of the inning coming up next.
Hey, it's Tucker again. When it comes to protecting what matters most, you want someone local and experienced. As an independent agency, we work for you. That means we can compare multiple insurance carriers to find the right coverage at the right price. And with so many changes happening in insurance today, having a trusted guide has never been more important. Let EOT Insurance help you navigate the market with confidence. EOT Insurance Agency. Local, experienced, and always on your side.
At Hilltop Lumber, we're not just about building materials. We're about building relationships. We're honored to be recognized for our excellence in our industry. But the greatest reward? It's the trust we built with our customers. It's not just about providing quality materials. It's about building strong relationships. We're proud to be a part of the communities we serve, working with you to bring your vision to life. Because at Hilltop Lumber, success is measured by the partnerships we create and the homes, businesses, and dreams we help build together. Hilltop Lumber, where we help plan, supply, and deliver dreams.
Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the 6th. A big inning by Park Rapids area made it 18-6. They have really taken control. It started with the big hit and then just aggressive base running, and it just piled on for the Yellowjackets, unfortunately.
Yeah, it sure was contagious there, and it's just, you can sense when a team just feels, it just senses that it's the right opportunity, and you could see that in the Panthers. And some things we talked about between innings, I'm learning a lot about this game as there's a
Kunza shows bunt. The ball hit her as she was out of the box and in fair territory, so she is out for the first out.
Back to your bingo card, Lance. This is this is crazy.
There's been more unique plays tonight than I think I've seen in most high school events.
Haley Drew steps in for her first at bat.
So now you wonder, you talk about the pitching of the Panthers. If they get out of this, do you roll? Do you just keep going, or is it cold and there's a bunt that's foul? Do you roll with what's going, or do you turn to your second pitcher and say, now it's your turn to continue to do what we're doing here?
I think it's that. You go to your your next pitcher, see how she does. Shepard shown that she can lead the way a little bit. You still, like you talked about in that Staples Motley game, develop some arms, but Shepard continues to throw strikes. That's the key.
Is it changed a little bit in the I remember going back in the day, and you saw the same person pitch every game, every inning throughout almost the whole year. Has that kind of changed a little bit, too, in the development of players?
It definitely has. You see it a lot of times. If you watch some college games, you'll see a pitcher maybe go 2 innings, and they'll just change up because nowadays, once you get dialed in and locked in as a hitter, you're trying to give them different arm angle or speeds.
Yeah,
and different looks.
It's
and different
interesting to, I remember going back even 10 years ago, and you never saw somebody else pitch. It was a doubleheader. No matter how it went, it was the same person on the mound unless it really got out of hand. And now you see a lot, and it's got to be exciting for the players.
Drews pops up, catcher unable to get to that one, and that one falls out of her glove, and Haley Drews another opportunity.
Coach Hine over here asking for begging for the basket catch.
Flip that mid around. It's been a couple times. Both catchers tonight have tried to go above the head.
Slapped at third, knocked down, but not a chance, as Drews will take the extra bag and then wisely stay at first.
Yeah, Coach Grismer, Johnny on the spot there. I think Drews was ready to take flight, and again, you talked about not only behind home, but baselines too is pretty tight foul. It bounced right back. She probably would have been dead to rights at second base.
That'll bring up Kelsey Weaver, singled and struck out today. First pitch swinging and fouled back. And it's interesting. You remember that? I even remember growing up too. Yes, the pitching motion is the natural motion, but you're still putting a lot of strain. And I think you always want to have. As Drews wears that one as she steals the base. That one was solid. She appears to be okay.
It's twice now the ball is deflected an angle into the outfield off of the runner going to second tonight.
Instant ice out here tonight, so you don't even have to go back to the dugout for an ice pack.
Ground ball to third, scooped up, throw is low. Nice pick at first. Drews will take third. Well, Colton Lehman will have those bags ready to go if he's.
I think we've actually had Sam Salty
I
out
didn't
here.
know if Sam was.
Yeah.
That's why I kind of paused for a second, but as Jocelyn Griffin comes up. Griffin swings through that one.
2 down here.
It's interesting. I could hear the left fielder talk about the sun right now. The reflection off of the home dugout is really bad in left field.
That one's waved at by Griffin.
I never thought about the white tin.
Yeah, that's an interesting aspect. You mentioned that.
Or is it black? I can't even tell. It looks white from here, but
it is white from my lowering the transition lenses, I believe. Huh. Many different things you go into field design and change, and that's one that I don't know if many. Ground ball, just foul by Griffin.
A nice light blue to match the sky, maybe. You wouldn't know.
Well, I don't believe they're fully finished with what their plans are with these dugouts. Griffin slaps that one to left field, and that gets by the left fielder. A run will score. Griffin with the big turn, going 2. Now she's thinking 3. And she's on the bag, is Jocelyn Griffin, as she drives in the run.
And again, I think the odds of getting back in this one, not that it's unheard of, but are tough. But I think you need to build, and big hits like that lead you into that second game with at least a little enthusiasm, like we can get after it yet.
Makes it 18-7 as Nora Wells steps in, takes that one low. Wells has struck out twice and grounded out. Big runner is Wells if she can get on base and get Grismer to the dish, as Wells fouls that back.
Yeah, tough swing, kind of up a little bit and into her hands, and she kind of fought that one off and fouled it behind the plate.
We have an abbreviated post-game show. Get you set up for game 2 shortly following a strike 2 there for Wells. Wells back up the middle. Shepherd charges, throws the first to retire the side, and that will be the ball game as Park Rapids picks up the run-rule victory over the Yellowjackets in game number 1. We'll be back momentarily and come back. The post-game show brought to you by KLN Family Brands.
At Hilltop Lumber, we're not just about building materials. We're about building relationships. We're honored to be recognized for our excellence in our industry, but the greatest reward It's the trust we built with our customers. It's not just about providing quality materials, it's about building strong relationships. We're proud to be a part of the communities we serve, working with you to bring your vision to life. Because at Hilltop Lumber, success is measured by the partnerships we create and the homes, businesses, and dreams we help build together. Hilltop Lumber, where we help plan, supply, and deliver dreams.
Welcome back. Post-game show of game number 1 brought to you by KLN Family Brands. And it was Park Rapids taking an 18-7 victory. Really came alive late and had some big innings there to pick up the victory.
Well, unfortunate for the Yellowjackets, there was a couple tide turners in this game, and they got themselves back into it, which you got to give them credit. But that home run just, it seems like it flipped a switch for the Panthers, and then everybody wanted to be in the hitting party. You talk about it when we cover games in the winter. There's no party like a three-point party. Well, that home run just lit the fuse for the Panthers, and everybody wanted to get involved. And once it started snowballing, it's hard to catch a snowball when it's rolling downhill. And for the Yellowjackets, unfortunately, that was the case. And you got to give a whole lot of credit to the Panthers who put pressure on the Yellowjackets defense all night long.
They did just that, and your KLN Family Brands post-game show will name our Steve Sanitation Player of the Game. On the other side, first of all, you for Park Rapids area, you mentioned the home run by Bree Snelling. She also had a double that drove in 2. I think Clara Kimball really set the tone with that triple in that second inning that cleared the bases, really got the bats going. She also scored a couple of times, had another big hit for Park Rapids area, and I think she played a big role as well.
Well, I think you can go up and down their lineup, Jason, and I agree with you. You picked out kind of the 5 stars of the game, but I think their ability to put pressure on 1 through 9 or 1 through 10, however they batted tonight, was huge. It was never a let-up time for the Yellowjackets, like, hey, we can just get back in the dugout. It was continued pressure. They stayed the course, first to third, steal second, put the pressure on the Yellowjackets. So Yellowjackets have some things to clean up in game number 2, which will be coming up shortly. But that being said, it wasn't out of reach until the last couple innings.
And game 2, you're going to have your ace, probably, I'm guessing, we don't know the starting lineups yet, but I'm guessing you're going to have the ace, Jocelyn Griffin, in the circle. So that will also, it gives your team confidence no matter what. I mean, Bella Berkman battled, and Solberg did in relief, but, Griffin, different velocity, different speed, and a different angle coming from the left side.
Well, and there's just times she's kind of been battle tested. I think Berkman's working through maybe a little bit of what Griffin had to work through last year. And so just one more season on the mound, you just see that veteran presence when she walks onto the mound, and it kind of allows you to take that deep breath. And hopefully the Yellowjackets, I think the key a lot of times for Griffin is some early runs. If she can get some early runs, she seems to take a deep breath, and then she really attacks the strike zone with a little extended heat right there. And again, that's a good winning combination for Coach Feld, Coach Grismer, and the Yellowjackets.
Steve Sanitation, Player of the Game for the Yellowjackets. I'm going to give it to Ava Tompkin. Her defense, she had some big hits as well. Also, I know Jocelyn Griffin, honorable mention as well, some strong throws from center field, but Tompkin catching a couple hot shots and also delivering some hot shots at the plate. Yellowjackets drop game number 1. We'll be back game number 2 momentarily. Well, welcome back as we get ready for game number 2. The Yellowjackets will do battle with Park Rapids area. The Yellowjackets will lead off with Jocelyn Griffin, followed by Nora Wells, Avanga Grismer, Ava Tompkin, Natalie Seifert, Devin Solbring, Ashton Kunza, Kelsey Weaver, and Haley Drews. We'll try to get the starting lineup from Park Rapids when we can, but it does look like there will be a new pitcher in game number 2. In the circle, again, they're going to change it up. It'll be Kinley Henderson pitching for Park Rapids in game number 2. So we'll have 2 new pitchers in game 2. Jocelyn Griffin in the circle for the Yellowjackets, Henderson for Park Rapids. Fortunately, the wind's not blowing strong. Fortunately, it's not blowing strong enough for us to hear the PA announcer right now. But it is blowing plenty strong enough for us out here today. As Jocelyn Griffin steps in. Just misses outside, did Henderson with that one. As game number 2 rolling along, just starting here. That one's low, gets away. Yellowjackets open to bounce back. The ball came over the fence from the JV field. Everyone appears to be okay. As Griffin will dig in. Takes upstairs. She's worked the count in her favor. Okay, if you're just tuning in, this is game number 2. Park Rapids wins game 1, 18-7 by mercy rule. Griffin takes that one. And Griffin with the drive to center field, backing up and making the catch. And a nice catch in center field there by Hamongo. She catches that one. I'll bring up Nora Wells. She waves at the first offering there from Henderson. Line drives, grabbed at shorts, and quickly 2 away in the Yellowjacket half here of the first. I'll bring up Avea Grismer. Ground ball, base hit to right field. Grismer with a 2-out single for the Yellowjackets. I'll bring up Ava Tompkin, who's had a nice day at the plate for the Yellowjackets. As Tompkin, the left-handed hitting cleanup hitter, digs in. That one's upstairs to Tompkin. That one's low. Nice grab by the catcher. She does a good job of keeping the runner at first. Tompkin lifts that one, giving chase, but running out of room that time was the catcher, Ryan Hagan.
Thought for sure we'd have a got room or out of play call there from the dugout, but
and it was absolutely silent. At least from what we can hear out here in center field. We talked about communication being the key. That one's upstairs and high. Kenley Henderson delivers. And it's a walk to Tompkin. And a nice at bat there by her. And finding the strike zone. Was the key in game one? We'll see if it's a key here in game two. Natalie Seifert digs in.
Well, again, every walk I think is almost like giving an extra out to the team, and right now struggling to find the strike zone are the Panthers. And again, to be real honest, they haven't really been close even. So I don't know how long you go. You're probably better to tell us on that before you make a mound visit, but there she cuts the plate in half.
What I've noticed here in the trend today, what we've seen, you get the first two quick outs, but once that runner gets on base, it seems like things have kind of unraveled from that point. That one fouled off and out of play. Henderson delivers. Ground ball up the middle. Base hit. That's going to get through. They're going to wave Grismer. The throw just gets away in time. Grismer scores. The Yellow Jackets strike first. But she didn't get to the bag, and then heads up, gets to the bag there, but it's an RBI single for Natalie Seifert. And the Yellow Jackets lead with runners at the corners. Now we'll bring up Devin Solberg. A nice start for the Yellow Jackets. Solberg takes that one. Runner does not advance.
Outside on that one, but a swing and a miss there by Solberg is trying to go the other way with it. It was made contact. That would have been a great plan, but just a little bit too far outside for her to take that one. And strike three is dropped. Throw to first ends that inning for a nice job by the Panthers coming back to shut the Yellow Jackets out in that inning.
Yellow Jackets get one. They lead 1-0. We'll be back at the bottom of the first coming up after this.
Interested in working somewhere where you can grow and make a difference? Join the team at Tuffy's Pet Food, part of KLN Family Brands. For over 60 years, we've been crafting high-quality pet food with care, and it all starts with our people. At Tuffy's, you'll find profit sharing, great benefits, opportunities to advance, and a culture that feels like family. Because when our people thrive, so do the pets we feed. Tuffy's Pet Food, where your future is as important as the products we make. Apply today.
Buying your first home shouldn't feel impossible. United Community Bank is hoping to fix that this spring with mortgage rate relief and up to 1.5% rate reduction for qualified home buyers. It's designed for home buyers ready to start their future now. Homes won't wait, and now you don't have to either. Visit ucbankmn.com today to learn more. United Community Bank, ucbankmn.com, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Hilltop Lumber, we help plan, supply, and deliver dreams.
We are family owned and operated, serving the Lakes area since 1988. Though Hilltop Lumber is our name, we're much more than that. We provide superior consulting and design, accurate estimates, thorough product knowledge, and on-time delivery. We have a full range of building supplies from windows, doors, decking, and siding to hardware, tools, paints, and stains. Take the stress out of building and let us help you find the perfect products for your project. Hilltop Lumber. We help plan, supply, and deliver dreams.
Well, welcome back. We head to the bottom of the first. Jocelyn Griffin to face Molly Cedarstrom, Claire Kimball, and Adrian Cook.
First pitch outside. 1-0 is the count from Griffin.
Misses outside and high on that one, sorry, Lance.
No, that's okay. I was trying to help you out. You're trying to multitask here. I am too, trying to stay warm and run this switcher. I think I've got it now. Just when I say that, I'll goof up the buttons again.
Mid-football season weather today. That one's in there. Nice pitch from Griffin.
But it is good sleeping weather if you missed that from game 1.
Speaking of football, some new rule changes came out today.
Really?
Yep.
Would you like to elaborate on
Yeah, I
those?
was just waiting for the pitch
Yeah,
there.
ball pretty high there.
Nothing earth-shattering, just no pacifier mouth guards or any bedazzled mouth guards this year.
Waved at there. Nice pitch by Griffin.
Also, you can wear your play script on your belt again, not just on your wrist. And then head slaps on both sides of the ball will be a penalty. That's what they came up with.
Ball 4 walk here, and
I'm looking forward to evaluating those as the season rolls along.
feels like we'll be starting camp tomorrow. Well, it'll be too cold. It'll be warm when we start camp. But
so Cedarstrom works the walk. Kimball digs in. Kimball shows bunt, pulls back, runner steals. Cedarstrom high throw. She's safe. Grismer holding the tag on. Well, it's crazy to think the draft just the other day, now the schedule release on the NFL side, and then right into that to OTAs, and then next thing you know, you guys are having a fun summer, getting ready for mid-August.
Yeah, late start this year with Labor Day and kind of how the calendar falls, but it'll be a little bit different for us.
Griffin misses upstairs on that one, and already we have Park Rapids getting the runners in motion and needing to find strikes. That gets away from Kunza, and the runner takes third, does Cedarstrom. Now bring up Clara Kimball.
I don't really remember, maybe you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but every opportunity they've had to take a base, they've taken it, and they've stayed really consistent as here we go again.
Close play at the plate. The throw gets away from Griffin, and Cedarstrom works the walk, a stolen base, and a couple of wild pitches and a pass ball. She scores the game's first run for Park Rapids and tied right back at one. And quickly, the Panthers answer with Kimball still batting.
Yeah, how great to have your leadoff hitter get on and then just score a run, get yourself around the base path the way she just did. And what a good read off of the glove of Kunza she had. It's hard to take home.
Fouled into the glove for a strike. Foul tipped into the glove. Griffin delivers. Waved at. Strike three gets away from Kunza. It's going to be a close play at first. Nice throw. Tompkin does a good job keeping her foot on the base. The strikeout 2-3 put out retires Kimball.
Was a nasty pitch there by Griffin. I don't know what you would call it, but a lot of movement on it.
I think nasty summed it up pretty well.
Brings up Adrian Cook, takes that one outside. The sun behind that nice big cloud right there. It's darkened things a little bit.
One cloud.
This also made it a little chillier. As Griffin delivers. Nice pitch there, and that's a strike. Makes it 2-1. One away here. Park Rapids half of the first. They have struck early and have tied it at 1. And Griffin can locate that all day. She'll have success as she just blows that one right by Cook. You can tell she's her speed, and she is ahead of this Park Rapids hitters. They're not used to seeing this speed yet today.
You can hear it in the catcher's mitt all the way out here in center field.
Ground ball to the right side, but foul. Griffin looks in. Cook, ground ball, scooped at third. Quick throw, nice play. Wells across the diamond to Tompkin, and quickly 2 away. I'll bring up Maddie Hamongo, the center fielder. As Griffin delivers, that one's lifted and out of play. You were spot on when you talked about people sitting with blankets and not moving. 2 people took a step, I think, to that foul ball and keeping wrapped up over there.
Yeah, none of them over the age of 20.
Nice pitch, Griffin. I like this umpire strike call. You know it's a strike.
Similar to Aaron Anderson's strike call out here last week.
Oh, yes.
What clinic we had going.
His zone was a little different than this umpire's. That one misses outside. Heard he was locked in, though, the other day in a junior high game, or JV game it was.
I would expect nothing less.
That one's upstairs. Gets away.
Clouds must be moving pretty fast as the sun peeks back out. Gives the illusion that it's warm.
That one's roped to left field. It's down, but foul. Two and two the count to the batter, Hamongo. Griffin looking to get out of the inning. That one's popped up and grabbed by Wells to retire the side. Both teams strike in the first. And after one, we're tied at 1.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Why would you wander around a warehouse store looking for paint when you could just swing by your neighborhood Ace? In addition to Ace's award-winning service, we have top-rated paint brands. Plus, our color matching technology allows us to match any color. So stop wandering and start painting. Head to your neighborhood Ace today.
Hi, this is Mallory Stotterell
and Erica Saylor from Lakes Ace Hardware.
You can expect expert help for your next project at Lakes Ace Hardware,
right here in downtown Perham.
Welcome back. We head to the top of the second inning. Ashton Kunze, Haley Kelsey-Weaver, and Haley Drews due up for the Yellowjackets.
We used to say in the dugout when the coach would call those names out, sounds like runs.
And Kunze tries to show a bunt for a single, but it goes foul. Yellowjackets hoping to put some pressure on Park Rapids. They did a little bit from behind and then rallied to tie it up in game one, but then Park Rapids came all the way back with a couple of big innings late to win by the mercy rules. Kunza shows bunt again and misses that one. It's 0-2.
The Yellowjackets are just, we talked about earlier, so aggressive with their bunting as that one's fouled off, but they're not letting the ball travel to them. They're kind of striking at the ball, and I imagine in softball we're learning lots of different things from you, Jason, about different ways to bunt. Obviously, maybe bunting for a base hit is different, but again, let it travel.
Kunza ground ball to third, scooped up. The throw across the diamond is in time for the first out. Nice play there by the third baseman. Making that play was Cook.
I thought we had another hang glider, but it's just a small plane landing in Perham Airport over there.
I thought maybe it was a snowmobile the way this is.
That one into right field for a base hit for Kelsey Weaver.
Thrown back in behind, but Weaver had no intentions of turning. Nice hit there.
So that'll bring up Haley Drews.
A lot of lefties on this Perham Yellowjackets team this year.
Drews offers, and it's 0-1.
Four numbers this time. Well, maybe 1-6. No, it must be.
Outside, no one advances.
He's got them hidden pretty well. I haven't put my thumb on what after listening.
Well, listening on the broadcasts against Wadena, it was kind of entertaining as that one bunt is showing a pitch. Looked like it was there, but must have missed.
Those were two in a row there that I would not have been shocked to have been called a strike.
Mr. Talkman on the Wadena radio station was giving the play-by-play, and in the background you could hear exactly what number was called from Coach Felt. And the golden tones of Tyler Dull came through perfectly, too, with their setup that they had. Drew's digging back in. Takes that one low, and she works a walk. And the Yellowjackets have two base runners on with one away here in the second, turning it over for the top of the order. Jocelyn Griffin lined out to Hamango in center field, her first time up. She bunts at that one, and it's fouled off. Well, one thing with the amount of walks both teams face during the year, the plate appearances, they're going to see a lot of pitching throughout the season.
Yeah, we're already back to the top in probably both lineups.
That one's low. Hard throw back to the pitcher in case with the runner Weaver getting a decent secondary. Ground ball up the middle. Tag at second. They say no. Or no, safe at first, out at second on the tag. Excuse me, it's the base umpire making both calls. So Griffin reaches on the fielder's choice. Puts runners at the corner and brings up Nora Wells.
See if Coach Felt has some running in store here.
That one's upstairs to the backstop. Griffin will take the bag.
Just how you draw it up.
That's right.
The wild pitch makes it second and third with two away. Big opportunity for the Yellowjackets to try to take a lead here. They jumped ahead 1-0 in the first, but Park Rapids answered right away. We're in the second. Wells takes that one. This is the one you can tell she's trying to slap at and going to try to put the ball on the play and use her speed.
Yeah, with first base open and being that lefty, if you can get that slap hit in there, and boy, I thought the zone was pretty respectable to start, and it seems like it's tightening up here. Again, we're a long ways away, but dead on. It looks like a pretty good pitch there.
That one is in there for a strike to Wells.
Tough for a batter when the strike zone's a little inconsistent too. You don't know what you should swing at or what you should let go.
Wells chops that one foul. Jesse brought it up in game one about the outfield playing in the sun a little bit. Broadcasters probably should have thought that through as well.
At least it's 7 to 10 degrees warmer over here.
Yeah. I can't imagine. This must be about a half a foot of snow over there. Again, another slap foul there by Wells. All in good fun here.
That one's upstairs. Nice at bat there by Nora Wells to work the walk. That will bring up Avea Grismer.
Yeah, when you can fall off 4 pitches there like she did, draw yourself a walk, and then now bases loaded. Great at bat for the Yellow Jackets and for Wells.
Grismer takes that one upstairs, and Henderson has fallen behind again.
Yeah, I think if you're Park Rapids, this is the situation you wanted to avoid, was full bases with Grismer at the plate.
That one's low, skips away. No movement from the Yellow Jackets.
Again, I don't think you're getting pitches called either in defense of the umpire. When you're kind of all over the place, it's tough for them to get a read too and get real consistent. So there's a strike called, but again, kind of been all over the board here for the Panthers.
Henderson delivers. That's low. Grismer digs back in, a big situation here for the Yellow Jackets. Henderson delivers. Strike called on the corner. Now the count is full to Grismer.
Not a real good pitch to swing at either, so probably good to let it ride on this one.
Outside, and Grismer draws a walk, and the Yellow Jackets take the lead.
Yeah, I'm with you, Lance. I think if I'm the runner on third base taking off, I'm going into foul territory a little further on my way home.
I might be running through that dugout and come out on the other side. That way I know I'm not taking one in the teeth. We got a visit to the circle here, and the Yellow Jackets being super patient at the plate right now, Jesse, and just doing a really nice job of putting some pressure on the Panthers, kind of like the Panthers did to the Yellow Jackets early on.
Yeah, absolutely. Look for them to keep it up and hopefully put a big crooked number up.
Brings up Ava Tompkin, the cleanup hitter, walked to the first. That one misses outside and low. Walks of plenty so far. Just 4 allowed through an inning and 2/3. And Tompkin lifts that one. And it's right at Hamango, but it's out of her glove and it drops. Now the throw into home is up the line, and the Yellow Jackets strike. and bring in a pair of runs.
Yeah, again, and we talked about that earlier, not a defense for dropping the ball. The sun is kind of under a cloud, but the wind is blowing hard, and it's a long time to stand in the outfield when you're not getting a lot of activity, and so when it does come your way, sometimes catches you by surprise.
I'll bring up Natalie Seifert. Singled in a run in the first. Takes that one for his strike. Runners at the corners for the Yellow Jackets. Tompkin at first. Grismer is at third. The Yellow Jackets have struck for 3 runs. That one's lofted out of play. Fouled back into the glove and onto the ground of the catcher Hagen, and it'll be a 2-strike count for Seifert. Yellow Jackets lead 4-1 here in the top of the second. Again, this is the top. That's grounded to short, scooped, throw across in time, and able to hold on is Shapersky to retire the Yellow Jackets. But they strike for 3 and lead 4-1 after an inning and a half. We'll be back.
Since 1980, more families have trusted Jack Chivers Realty than anyone else in the Lakes area. I'm Blake Olson, the owner of Jack Chivers Realty. Our dedicated agents have a deep understanding of the area.
We live here and our kids go to school here. Let us find the perfect home for you and your family, or lean on our knowledge and marketing to sell your home. Find out how Chivers delivers right here in Perham. Reach out today and start packing. JackChiversRealty.com.
Odds are there's an ace right in your neighborhood. With expert advice and the right tools to make your quick fixes even quicker. Around the block, what you need in stock, with people who know their stuff. Welcome to the Home Convenience Store.
Hi, this is Mallory Stotterell
and Erica Saylor from Lakes Ace Hardware.
You can expect expert help for your next project at Lakes Ace Hardware,
right here in downtown Perham.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the second. Yellow Jackets lead 4-1 as Griffin delivers ground ball, just foul off the bat of Bria Snelling, who tattooed one in the first game over the fence.
You said it. That thing was quickly over the left field fence and about 30, 40 feet past.
Fouled back off the backstop.
I think they're going to say strike 3 to the backstop.
Well, she beats it out to first, so interesting. I'll bring up Vivian Shapersky. And their first strike, Griffin gets ahead. Well, Griffin gets credit for the strikeout. She has 2 on the day now. As Vivian Shapersky digs in, takes that one inside, runner does not go. These teams wearing the same colored uniforms besides the numerals. It's kind of interesting watching runners cover the bag and don't know if the runner's going or not for a second. Griffin rocks and fires. It's in there for a strike. That's now 1-2.
Now you might see wheels in motion here a little bit for the Panthers.
That one's fouled off the backstop.
Always like to advance if you can. Stay out of that double play situation, even though it's tough to turn. It's got to be pretty good, quick, and with the shorter base paths.
Griffin delivers upstairs. Waved it, fouled on that one, making sure. Yellow Jacket Girls Golf team in action today. They finished fourth in their meet. A 4:21 score. Fourth place, Brooklyn Glorvigan with a 92 to lead the Yellow Jackets. Ground ball. Wells scoops, fires low, gets away from Tompkin. Runners will advance a base. And it'll be second and third for Park Rapids.
It's too bad for the Jackets. You start the inning with a strikeout and then a normal put-out situation. And here we are with 2 runners in scoring positions and no outs.
Brings up Allie Michelson. Bryn Gook with the 107. Hallie Runer with the 111, and Bryn Berube with the 111 as well, tied for 15th. That one's in there for a strike. Monica Bell with a 118, and Kira Petto with a 148. Your girls' golf scores today. That one popped and grabbed. Nice job by Weaver. Underneath that makes the catch and quickly looked at the runners and make sure they don't advance or try to sneak up a base. Bring up Kinley Henderson. She bunts, lays it down. Griffin charges. Gunza throws offline. Run will score. And the Panthers now have runners at the corners.
Has a perfect bunt there directly between Kunza and Griffin. Tough play for both girls.
The runner at third, Snelling, just snuck down the line, waited, and then the throw was up the line at first. The infield single brings up Ryan Hagan. And now it's 4-2. As the teams go back in fourth. Runner to second, throw down to third. Not in time. Nice dive back. Good tag though by Wells. The JV games are done. As you can see in the background. We're still in the second. That one's low. To Hagan. It's Griffin. Delivers. That one's off the hands and onto the other field.
I'm going to beg Coach Felt to call 2-6-7 again because the wind stopped. I think that was the call.
Griffin delivers. Ooh. Bases loaded. As Hagan, where's that one? They're going to check to her, maybe have a courtesy runner for her. She is the catcher. Turns it over for Molly Cedarstrom. And indeed, they will have a runner for Hagan. That sounded solid out here in left center field.
I don't know if it got her in the hand or where it got her, but If her hands feel anything like mine right now, I hoofed.
It's like shattered glass.
Yeah.
Bases full, 1 away. 4-2, is the score. Yellowjackets lead, but Park Rapids threatening. Eye off the backstop, no one able to advance. And it is 4-2 on your Hilltop Lumber scoreboard. That one's in there for a strike. Yellowjackets lead, but the bases are full of Panthers. Shapersky at third, Henderson at first, and a runner for Hagen at first, Henderson's at second. As Griffin rocks and delivers. Upstairs and in. Count is 2-1 to the batter. Cedarstrom, who walked and scored, instantly answered the run that the Yellowjackets scored in the first. And she's worked the count in her favor again today. She has done that all day long in that leadoff spot for Park Rapids. She could do it again. 3-1. A huge pitch here for Griffin. And she rolls it to the plate, and it's a walk for Cedarstrom. And that will bring in another run. And it is now 4-3 as Claire Kimball struck out and reached, or actually struck out and was thrown out in the first. 1 away here in the second. 4-3 your score. We're approaching the 7 o'clock hour. That one's in there for a strike. Griffin to the plate. Just misses outside. And again, Park Rapids has worked himself in favorable counts. Jesse, as you said, this inning started out what would be in favor, you think, of the Yellowjackets with a strikeout and a ground out, but unfortunately no one got recorded on outs as the ball got away on both of those situations. It's now 2-2.
Yeah, you see that oftentimes in sports when new life creates opportunities for the other team that don't always go in your favor.
Ooh, strike 3 called. Griffin gets the low corner. And Kimball down on strikes for the second out of the inning, second strikeout of the inning. As Adrian Cook steps in.
Well, and you mentioned it earlier, Jason, and I agree. Extra outs tonight especially seem to mean extra runs. It's a given. Like, if you make a mistake, the team's going to capitalize, and Park Rapids has been really good about capitalizing tonight.
Griffin now has found that low corner strike, as that one was called 0-1.
I'd keep throwing it right there, too, if I'm getting that call.
That one's fouled out of play. Now 0-2 to Cook. Grounded out her first time up in the first. I mean, that is the definition of a pitcher's pitch right there. At the corner, low. The hitter's just going to pound that into the ground. The 0-2. Line drive center field, drops for a hit. 1 run will score. They're going to wave another one in. And Park Rapids with a 2-run, 2-out single has taken the lead. And when Park Rapids puts the ball in play, it's been well struck.
They've been opportunists tonight, and you got to give them credit. It's not the Yellowjackets necessarily giving things to them. They're taking it when the opportunity's there.
And just like that, the ball low gets away, and the runners swipe another bag. It is now 6-4 in favor of Park Rapids.
Kind of reminiscent of the big inning they had earlier.
Ground ball fouled.
they just kind of started hitting and kept hitting, and everybody got involved, and they took bases when the opportunity was there to take bases. They've just done a lot of things right tonight.
They're looking to try to climb up the Section 8 AA and HOL standings. Strike there from Griffin. Echo that sentiment there, Lance. Off the foot and foul.
Ouch.
It's 1 and 2.
Ooh.
We thank you for sticking with us. Yellowjackets and Pelican Rapids in inning number 2 of game 2. Ground ball, base hit through the hole. 1 run will score. That gets away from the left fielder. 2 runs will score. And standing at second is Hamongo. And once again today, Park Rapids area has batted around.
Wasn't she like on base 5 times in the first game too? She's had like a career day today.
And the funny thing is, I think that's actually her first hit though.
Hey, you're on base, however you get there.
Waved out there by Snelling. As it's now 7-4 in favor of Park Rapids. That one's low. Gets away and quickly taking the bag is Hamongo.
One thing I've noticed about Park Rapids is they really have the ability to put up crooked numbers in innings. It goes from 0 to 60 when they start going, and you just got to give them a little crack or a little opening, and they're rolling.
That one's lofted. Safer given chase. Goes past her, and it drops. And a run will score. Now we'll bring up Vivian Shapersky. Upstairs. As Park Rapids has put up another crooked number today. They lead this one 8-4. That one's lofted out of play. Drews gave a good effort trying to track that down, but just ran out of room.
Into the quiet JV field over there.
Looks very peaceful over there right now.
It does.
That one's popped over there as well.
I think part of the improvement in this nice park out here should be planting a few more trees in between fields, maybe. Knock the wind down a little bit.
I like that suggestion. That one gets away. Runner will advance.
Again, tough on your fielders too, and for Jocelyn Griffin when you have a long inning like this. Sometimes you just lose a little focus through this.
That one's lofted to right deep. Drew's backing up. It's over her head. Runner will take a turn at second and stand up with the double, does Shapersky. And the Park Rapids fans making a lot of noise in celebration of that. Knock to right field and an RBI for Shapersky. Brings up Allie Michelson.
Does feel like the inning in the last game where everything just really, once the hitting shoes came on for the Panthers, as there's a strike, it just went through the lineup that way. Like they just caught fire.
That one's in there for a strike from Griffin.
I think you're seeing with Griffin's velocity what putting the barrel on the ball does, and it travels. And Park Rapids is taking full advantage.
That one's in the dirt.
Yeah, if you can time it, you know, you don't even have to swing that hard. It's just she's creating the velocity coming off the bat. So, again, good job by Park Rapids. And they're going with the ball also, with the pitch, taking it the opposite way.
That one is low.
Again, they're just itching to take third. I'm not saying a word. Jesse's over here trying to talk about how nice it is.
For about 10 seconds, the wind stopped.
Waved at there. Strike three, drop third, now the throw to first. That will retire the side, but once again, a big inning for Park Rapids. And after two, the Panthers, with the lead, will be back with more here from Arvig Park.
From the plains of North and South Dakota to the lakes of Minnesota, one remarkable creature thrives, the cold climate heat pump. It cools when it's hot, heats when it's not, and uses far less energy than traditional systems. Those who welcome one into their habitat enjoy year-round comfort, generous rebates, and bills that nearly hibernate. Cold climate heat pumps, cooling, heating, and saving all year. That's efficient comfort. Powered by Otter Tail Power Company.
Yes, garbage is gross, but here at Steve's Sanitation, we are your trash experts with experience to back it up. At Steve's Sanitation, we know how to schedule your trash pickups without missing a beat, and we have been doing it for over 30 years in Perham and the Lakes area. Steve's Sanitation has been voted the best garbage service in the Lakes area since 2019. With 30 dedicated employees, we're here to take care of your trash. For more information, call us at 218-346-4834 or visit our website at stevesanitation.com.
It's not necessary to build your business in Perham, Minnesota to be successful. But it sure does help. Hammers Construction, your vision, our team.
Lakes Community Cooperative is proud to support Yellow Jacket activities and our entire community. From propane and fuel to feed, HVAC, country stores, auto shops, a meat market, and more, LCC is your one-stop cooperative for farm, home, and business needs. Locally owned and trusted for generations, Lakes Community Cooperative is committed to powering our communities and serving you every day. Visit lakescommunitycoop.com to learn more about your cooperative and the many ways we can serve you.
$80, 90% of this world goes to a 8-to-5 job, and they get to slave away to barely get by. We have the opportunity to go put in the work and be able to change people's lives. Be the less than 1% in this business. Everyone in this room has the opportunity for growth. Everyone in this room has the opportunity to go protect a bunch of people. Be that person today.
If you're self-motivated and disciplined, this is the opportunity for you. Call Dan Persons at 218-259-0741 for more information. Welcome back to Arvig Park. We have something going on between the coaches and now the umpires talking. It's led to a little bit of a delay.
Nice day drill.
I'm guessing it might have been something with the lineup and who or what in the last inning or a substitution. Cold days, the umpires will allow you and the players to wear jackets over the numbers so you can't really see as long as you communicate that with each other. And it's
sneaky
discussed, but There's a long meeting taking place right now between the umpires and the coaching staffs.
Well, and this has been going on for multiple commercial break there too, so this is extended out quite lengthy, and it looks like it might be parting ways right now. Maybe. One of the four have left the party at home plate.
Well, now they're going to go to the umpires' positions, it looks like. We'll hopefully find out if anything has changed.
We'll send sideline reporter Jesse Hine down there.
Devin Solberg will dig in for the Yellow Jackets. I can't see on the scoreboard if there's a different score than what we have from our angle.
Looks like 9-4.
And that's what I have, is Solberg takes that one for a strike.
From what I can see, it looks like a pretty good glare on there, but
well, one thing's for certain, they weren't discussing what we were last year about good places to get ice on a day like today.
At that time, our hot spot was
hot.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be nice?
That one,
I'm pretty sure we were complaining on that day too. So
I'm
sunburn.
Yep. Yeah.
Solberg leaps over that one.
It's not happening sunburn today, and the 4 inches of exposed skin I have on my face, everything else is covered.
Drives that one to right, and making the grab out in right field. There was Brady Basso for the first out.
Nice play. Drive. We've seen a few in and out of the gloves here, and that one she had to range over and kind of take a parallel, and she got after that and went and got the softball. Nice play.
That'll bring up Ashton Kunza. Ooh, that one's off her foot.
That ankle bone, not a great place to foul off a ball, but she seems unscathed there.
Upstairs, misses there. Did Henderson. Grunzo, the big cut, waves through that one.
Seems like a little more velocity this inning. You noticed that, Jesse, like her motion had sped up.
Yeah.
It seems like there's a little more zip on the ball this half of the inning.
And strike 3 called to Kunza for the second out. And I think when your team puts up an 8-run inning, that kind of helps your confidence no matter what.
Well, and I'm sure the coach is in your ear too and going, throw strikes. Let your defense do the work right now.
Kelsey Weaver will dig in. Singled and scored in the second. Ground ball, nice backhand play at second to throw to first in time. And a 1-2-3 inning for Park Rapids. And after 2.5, it's 9-4. We'll take a break on the 549 Media Network.
Hansen's Plumbing and Heating provides the highest quality products and services to ensure the comfort and safety of all their customers. It's what they do. Henry Hansen, later known as Hardware Hank, first opened the family hardware store in the early 1930s in Burgess, Minnesota. Today, they are proud to carry on his legacy of hard work and honesty through teamwork, fellowship, cutting-edge technology, and forward thinking. 218-346-2422 or make a visit in Perham, Burgess, or Detroit Lakes today. Hansen's Plumbing and Heating, proudly serving Minnesota families for over 80 years.
Horseman Investments and Insurance can help you with your retirement planning goals and insurance protection needs. Kyle Van Dyke and his team provides educated retirement solutions, wealth management strategies, inheritance and legacy planning, and personalized auto, homeowners, and life insurance protection plans. We are here for your lifelong financial wellness. To set up an appointment, call Kyle Van Dyke at 218-236-6665 or email at kyle.vandyke@horseman.com.
Central Market, the fresh place in Perham and Detroit Lakes, offering the freshest meat, produce, bakery, and deli products possible with great value for your money. A visit to Central Market is a journey into freshness. You'll always be able to find a wide variety of items that will result in the perfect meal for your family and friends. Begin with their meat department, and whether it's succulent fruit and vegetables, fresh baked specialties from their bakery, or the convenience of fresh deli selections, Central Market is the fresh place for your family. Go Yellowjackets!
Welcome back. First pitch upstairs to Kenley Henderson. Little bit of the delay was the fact that the catcher got hit. We got hit in the hand, so they made a change with the DP in the flex situation. So the DP is now catching for Park Rapids. Anyways, that one's bunted, followed by Kenley Henderson. That's the update that we got from our source behind the screen.
So secretive.
You like to be anonymous, don't you?
You do.
Griffin delivers that one. Strike is called. I think PA announcer Tyler Dahl for that update. Does a nice job on the horn for the Yellow Jacket girls.
Yeah, nice added touch too. Just a few extra things each year, and that one bounces to the plate. And Yellow Jackets, I don't think you can let the Panthers on base. They just are. They're taking opportunity and they're kind of creating runs off of opportunity. And then the opportunity's been drop third strike, walk, those sorts of things. And then they just find a way to score runs once that happens.
Waved at there by Henderson.
Good pitch.
Griffin gets the strikeout for the first out here in the third.
I was just waiting to see if your hot chocolate was still warm or not. I didn't mean to scare you away from it.
We're all staring him down now.
Natalie was batting, or was announced. This is the spot where Ryan Hagan was hit earlier.
And we hope she's okay. That drew the ooh from all three of us in chorus, so we could hear it through our microphones, and it didn't sound good, so we'll just hope for the best for her.
And base hit right away to left. As she delivers the single, now we'll turn it over to the top of the order, Molly Cederstrom.
Yeah, it's always great when the bottom of your order comes through for you, and again, these are the situations where they try to steal a second base here at some point and get wheels going.
And they won't have to steal as that gets away in the dirt. Cederstrom has walked twice and scored for Park Rapids as they lead 9-4, looking for more here in the third. Bunt has popped up, perfectly placed though. Cederstrom gets the first, now she's going to go to second. The runner at third will come around to score. Cederstrom's going to go to third. And just like that, a bunt single turns into a run.
Well, and again, it's that opportunity. They just are taking hold of it right now, and I know I sound like a broken record, but once that leadoff hitter early on gets in, they just get the wheels in motion and they get so aggressive, they force you to make a perfect play or do things correctly, and if you don't, they're going to score.
Brings up Clara Kimball. Struck out twice. Third appearance at the plate as it's now 10-4. Favor of Park Rapids. Misses outside.
Some excitement over there in the crowd.
Thought somebody was in danger for a minute, but I think it's just passionate cheering from the Panthers dugout.
I think they were trying to get their runner to score. Upstairs to Kimball.
I don't blame. Don't take many chances here when you got a runner on third and nobody out. You don't want to run yourself out of a big inning either.
That one's a ball. Kimball works a walk. Adrian Cook digs in. Singled in 2 runs in the second. Now is going to start the bat left-handed. Seen this multiple times from different hitters today. Allows the runner to get to second, and she'll switch him back right-handed. Second and third for Park Rapids, leading 10-4, looking to add some more. That one's in there for a strike. Griffin delivers upstairs. 2-1. Cook is in a hitter's count again. Outside and low, 3-1 to Cook. Hamango awaits on deck.
And she has had a day of being on the base pass one way or another, so I don't think you want her at the plate either.
Right down Broadway, nice pitch there from Griffin. Makes it 3-2. That one's lifted into the gap in left center field. It'll drop for a base hit. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. And Park Rapids, another 2-run single from Cook, adds to the lead.
Now we're switching outfielders for the Yellowjackets here.
Seifert in center. Drews will move to right. Drews to left. Solberg to right.
Quick snap, throw down to first. Probably not a bad time to do that, and maybe try to sneak it out here as the Yellowjackets are struggling to get it out. We're going to have a pitch runner here too, I believe.
Indeed. We'll try to get that number for you soon, but there's a new runner at first as Hamango digs in. That one's upstairs. It's all Park Rapids right now, an 8-run second inning. And a 3-run third has added to this lead. It's now 12-4. That one fouled straight back.
Good swing, really right on it, just a little bit underneath it.
left fielders today now are really having a battle with that sun as it sets here.
Yeah, you can hear him talking about telling the center fielder, help me out because I cannot see at all.
Strike called there from Griffin.
I thought the third base at Kruger Field was the worst ever when the sun dips below the roof of the stadium there, but
it'd be interesting to see now with the completion of the expansion. That ball gets away. The runner goes to second of the meat market at Lakes Community Cooperative, and it actually is a walk because they took down the old silos that stood up. Brings up Bria Snelling, homered earlier today. She's reached twice in this game, a strikeout and a single. Ground ball, right side, scooped, or left side, excuse me, throw across. Tompkin off the bag, but gets back to the bag in time. And now there's two away. Runners at second and third for Park Rapids. Bring up Vivian Shapersky, who had a double this inning. She takes strike one from Griffin. As clouds move a little bit, that means the wind picks up. It's all Park Rapids in this one. Ground ball off the glove of Griffin. Over to Wells. She fumbles it. Run will score. Runners at first and third. Tough play all around. Leads to another run. And runners again at the corners. Allie Michelson will dig in.
The Panthers have good speed, it seems like, on the base paths. That's putting this pressure on, and now you're back in that first and third situation.
2 away, 4 runs in for Park Rapids. It is 13-4 in favor of the home Panthers. Ground ball, Grismer scoops, fires across in time. And that will retire the side. We head to the fourth. It's all Park Rapids.
Looking for a job that's anything but ordinary? At Kenny's Candy and Confections, we make work sweet. From popcorn poppers to licorice cooks. Our team creates fun treats that people love to share. Here, you'll find great benefits, chances to learn new skills, and a workplace full of energy, creativity, and smiles. Because at Kenny's, making snacks is seriously fun. Kenny's Candy and Confections. Apply today.
KLN Family Brands.
Hey, it's Tucker again. When it comes to protecting what matters most, you want someone local and experienced. As an independent agency, we work for you. That means we can compare multiple insurance carriers to find the right coverage at the right price. And with so many changes happening in insurance today, having a trusted guide has never been more important. Let EOT Insurance help you navigate the market with confidence. EOT Insurance Agency. Local, experienced, and always on your side.
I'm Jen Hendrickson with United Community Bank. Jacket Pride isn't something we take lightly. We support the teachers and support staff that help teach our children every day. We support local Perm athletes with our Battle of the Bees sponsorship nights. And every year we award 4 scholarships to Perm seniors. Yellowjackets are my team and United Community Bank is my bank.
Welcome back. We head to the fourth inning. Haley Drews, Jocelyn Griffin, Nora Wells coming up for the Yellowjackets. Trailing in a big way now by a score of 13-4. Drews shows bunt, lays down a nice one off the glove at third. Even if that's fielded cleanly at third, I don't think they had a chance at getting Drews.
Yeah, she got out of the box in the hurry.
Now we'll bring up Jocelyn Griffin. Yellow Jackets hoping to put an inning together. Griffin shows but pulls back. It's 1-0. And then that will lead into the fun discussion. If they're able to put an inning together and crawl back into this game, that will lead into some fun discussion back here about the sunset. And as that ball's low, the runner takes off. Drews gets second.
You can hear Coach Felt saying thank you for sliding, because I think that was a big message after their Staples doubleheader with a couple outs due to runners not sliding.
That one's low. Nice stop by the catcher there by Snelling. Henderson delivers upstairs and in. And Griffin works the free base. I'll bring up Nora Wells. Wells lays down a bunt. Play is third, not in time. Base is full of Yellow Jackets. And now we'll bring up Avea Grismer. Two hits in this inning. And a walk. And Grismer has a chance to cut into this lead. First pitch backs her off the plate.
Nobody has the guts to make the call. Grand slam. Anybody?
Guess you did.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Line drive, base hit. One run will score for sure. Make that two. The throw coming to third. And getting to the bag safely is Wells, and the Yellow Jackets get a two-run double from Avea Grismer.
And she hit that one on a rope. That was timed up pretty well right there.
Grismer's trying to stamp her name into her Steve Sanitation Player of the Game. 2 hits, 3 RBIs for the Yellow Jackets. Cuts this lead now to 13-6. And Tompkins steps in. Takes that one low. Walked. Reached on an air that led to 2 runs. Upstairs. No activity that I could see from any Park Rapids pitchers between innings. As Henderson rocks and fires. That one's right down Broadway.
Good take there, just make the pitcher work a little bit.
Right on cue. Someone's starting to warm up for Park Rapids. That one's lofted. Taking control as the center fielder, makes the catch. As Amongo watches that one into their glove. Runners unable to tag in advance.
And in case we forgot from the first game, the center fielder's got a great arm, as she displayed there again.
Natalie Seifert will dig in. Yellow Jackets runners at second and third. That pitch misses inside. That one drops in. 1-1 the count. just off the black part of the plate.
Catcher holding on that one, trying to steal a strike for a pitcher.
Henderson delivers. Seifert takes. It's outside. Off the glove. Doesn't go too far away from the catcher. Yellow Jackets have runners at second and third. Have struck for 2 runs here in the fourth. A trail on the scoreboard. 13 to 6 is working a walk there. Seifert. And the bases are now full for Devin Solberg. Hit a line drive to right and struck out and hurt 2 at bats. Wells at third, Grismer at second. Seifert is at first as that one misses inside.
Whew.
Angles, Lance.
Angles.
It's all about angles.
There's been a few pitches from both pitchers in this game, not that one, but in this game for the most part that have looked like that we're shocked that they haven't been called strikes. But we're also out here for a reason in left center field. And that one's low, and Solberg has worked the count in her favor, 3-0. Have to think she's taken all the way here.
You'd think so, if not one, maybe even 2 pitches. And then choke up and get after one if there's 2 strikes in a row.
And that one drops on a hop. This could be a force play at home. She's out at home as Amago shows off the arm.
Good grief.
Yeah, that was a heck of a throw.
Yeah, that right there is a weapon for the Panthers. You can't run at any time. The ball's near her.
Scoops that up on a hop and then fires it home to retire the runner at the plate. Now bring up Ashton Coons with 2 away.
Yeah, tough for the runner on third there too. You're stuck because if she catches it, you don't want to get doubled, and not a whole lot you can do.
Ground ball back to the mound to throw to first. And getting out of the jam is Henderson. But the Yellow Jackets strike for 2. And they cut into the lead. We'll be back.
It's not necessary to build your business in Perham, Minnesota to be successful. But it sure does help. Hammers Construction. Your vision, our team.
Looking for a job that's anything but ordinary? At Kenny's Candy and Confections, we make work sweet. From popcorn poppers to licorice cooks, our team creates fun treats that people love to share. Here, you'll find great benefits, chances to learn new skills, and a workplace full of energy, creativity, and smiles. Because at Kenny's, making snacks is seriously fun. Kenny's Candy and Confections. Apply today.
KLN Family Brands.
Welcome back to the frigid Arvig Park. It is 13 to 6. I was off on the score. I apologize for that. Kenley Henderson, now they lost in the top of the order, due up for Park Rapids in the 4th inning.
A new catcher, I believe.
It looks like a couple of different changes. I was low for a ball. In there? What is going on? Sorry.
I don't know.
Bunt pulled back, gets away.
I believe it was Paige Burke behind the plate, is what I heard.
Sound like you were looking through your program.
Nice pitch there from Griffin. Griffin delivers. That's slow. Henderson works a walk here in the fourth. Eloise steps in. Singled last inning. That one's low. Gets away from the catcher, and the runner takes second.
God, just seems like it's almost Groundhog's Day here with these Panthers. They do the same thing over. They get on base, and they somehow find a way to move over.
That one's fouled straight back.
Good hack at that one.
It's interesting listening to the conversation between center and left right now. Battling the sun as that ball is low. And the communication, which we talked about, is key. And when especially, you mentioned the wind all day, but now also battling the sun, making sure the outfielders are communicating. That one slapped but foul down the first baseline.
Sun must be pretty bad. All the fans over in that area, too, are struggling to even see.
That one's low. And he'll turn it over to the top of the order. Temperature right now, 44. The feels like 38.
That's generous.
With sunny conditions expected around 8 o'clock, if you're wondering.
We're living it.
That one's in there for his strength to Cedarstrom. Chilly temperatures expected all week long, so that one's hops away, play at the plate, and out.
She dropped it.
They called it safe, and thank you, Jesse. Umpire was emphatic initially with the punch out, but the run scores. That one's in there for a strike. As Park Rapids has added to the lead with another run. Line drive, base hit to right. Gets past the right fielder. Another run will score, and Cedarstrom's on her way to third. And they're going to hold her there. And she continues a strong day at the dish. She's reached 4 times. 2 walks, 2 singles. And I'll bring up Clara Kimball. As it's now 15-6. That one's in there for a strike to Kimball.
You failed to give us the moon phase while you were giving us the rest of the weather report? Or were you saving that?
I was saving that. I figured you were all over it.
Okay.
It's Jesse's favorite.
I can't wait.
So that one gets away. The play at the plate. There won't be one. A run will score.
I know we'll have one happy fan who was looking for the forecast earlier. I'm not sure if my dad is still sticking around the broadcast or not, but
Well, I'm sure until the moon phase gets.
Yep. He could have been waiting around for that.
The waxing gibbous with a 93% illumination.
Ooh.
You can tell you worked on your pronunciation this year.
Kimball takes that one.
So is it illuminated more because of the clear skies, and that's why it's so cold?
Sure, I'm just going by what the app says. I'm not that big of an expert on that stuff.
Well, I thought you were the go-to.
No, well.
Good pitch.
That one is called the strike. To Kimball, was walked and scored, struck out twice. All Park Rapids here today in Perham. They're having a strong day, capitalizing every opportunity they can get, and Kimball's going to wear that one and walk down to first. Adrian Cook digging in. She's got 2 singles, 4 RBIs, 2 runs scored. That's fouled off the backstop, and it's 0-2.
Panthers are just seeing the ball so well. Even the foul ball has been straight back off the bat, and Griffin's a good pitcher, so for them to time this up the way they are, pretty impressive.
Strike 3 called, throw down to second. Not in time. And one away here in the 4th.
It's a tough play for those middle infielders for the Jackets, running that distance, trying to get to the bag, make the tag, see where the throw is.
That's upstairs. That one misses high as well. One away with the runner at second in Kimball. Grounded hard and through for a base hit. A run will score. And the runner will advance, and she'll take another base and head to third. An RBI single for Mungo. And she advances on the throw. And Park Rapids now leads by 11. Now we'll bring up Rhea Snelling. Waves at that one.
That was going for more than a single right there. She got a hold of that one.
That one's outside.
Nice grab by Coons on that one. She's battled tough behind the plate in two long games here.
That one's outside and high. That one's low. Trying to bring that one up as the catcher there. That's 3-1 now to Snelling. Digs back in to face Griffin. That gets away from the catcher. The runner's going to break for home. Tag at the plate. And now a run down. It's safe at second. I believe they got the runner at the plate. As the scoreboard does show 2 away on the 2-1 foot out. But the runner Snelling advances on the walk and gets a second.
Not sure how much of that you can see. The camera's going right into the sun there, but
I got blocked off from the umpire's call, so that one misses low to Vivian Shapersky.
I dialed it in. We're good.
I figured one of us would get it.
Waved at there, Shapersky. Singled in a run, doubled in a run, reached on an air. 2 away here in the Park Rapids half of the fourth, the bottom of the fourth. The Yellowjackets will need to score a couple of runs in the fifth. That one's low. Strike called there. And that's now 2 strikes to Shapersky. Count is 2-2. Outside to Shapersky.
You can see Kunza becoming a veteran catcher. She's trying to frame that outside corner.
I think that's actually Paige Burke behind the plate.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, they made
Nice.
a change at the beginning of the inning.
Ground ball to second, scooped for, no, lost. Throw to first is in time. Nice recovery to get the out at first. Yellow Jackets trail heading to the fifth. We'll be back. Lakes Community Cooperative is proud to support Yellow Jacket activities and our entire community. From propane and fuel to feed, HVAC, country stores, auto shops, a meat market, and more, LCC is your one-stop cooperative for farm, home, and business needs. Locally owned and trusted for generations, Lakes Community Cooperative is committed to powering our communities and serving you every day. Visit lakescommunitycoop.com to learn more about your cooperative and the many ways we can serve you.
They go where you go. They're your wingman. Your, I should get this thing checked out support system. Who knows? They may even be your +1. Or should we say +4? These are your tires. Small town, large city, winter, summer. Every destination and every type of weather. At OK Tire Store and Service, we go the extra mile so you can add some extra miles. See us for tires, preventative maintenance, and more. OKTireInc.com.
From the plains of North and South Dakota to the lakes of Minnesota, one remarkable creature thrives. The cold climate heat pump. It cools when it's hot, heats when it's not, and uses far less energy than traditional systems. Those who welcome one into their habitat enjoy year-round comfort, generous rebates, and bills that nearly hibernate. Cold climate heat pumps, cooling, heating, and saving all year. That's efficient comfort. Powered by Otter Tail Power Company.
Welcome back. Head to the fifth. Kelsey Weaver, Haley Drews in the top of the order for the Yellow Jackets coming up. They need to score 2 to keep this game alive. It's 17-6 in favor of Park Rapids. That one's fouled off.
Again, a nice job by the Panther pitching staff. They had a couple shaky innings, but they've also stepped up when it's been needed and kind of just got their team back in to hit some more.
That one's low. And we get confirmation is Paige Burke behind the plate doing a nice job in that last inning.
Well, and we talked about Ashton Coons doing such a nice job in battling all game as there's another strike. 2 long games. She's really doing a nice job behind the plate as well.
Ground ball scooped at third. The throw across the diamond in time. Nice stretch at first and quickly one away. Brings up Haley Drews. And would like to thank Yellow Jacket head coach Kevin Feltz for providing us with this trailer and generator to help make this broadcast possible here today, as well as all of our great sponsors. Drews lays down that bunt, and it is just foul.
It's almost a self-defense bunt there.
Yeah. Looked like a rise ball and came right in towards the head.
As we are closing in at 4 hours on the air today. Game number 2 rolling on. As Drews apparently takes that one for a ball. And it's 1-1. And we'd like to thank all our sponsors who've made these broadcasts possible throughout the year, starting in the fall with the football and volleyball season, transitioning into wrestling and basketball, and now here with some bonus action with baseball and softball games on our varied schedule that we'll have. We'll let you know ahead of time on some broadcast dates. Nice bunt there. Drew beats that out for a singles and turns it over to the top of the order. The Yellow Jackets do not have too many home games for the girls. They are home Thursday against Thief River Falls, as Griffin will dig in. That one will not be on our airwaves. Griffin lays down a bunt. She beats that one out. So back-to-back bunt singles. The Yellow Jackets in business, as Griffin is a key run for the Yellow Jackets. As Nora Wells digs in with one away. Slapped down the line. That's fair for a base hit. One run will score. The throw gets cut off, keeping Griffin at second. And the Yellow Jackets have cut into the lead. And that will bring up Avenge Grismer. That's it to 17-7. Grismer lines that one to center field. Hamango makes the catch. Runners tag. Griffin gets the third. The runner stays at first. And two away. Brings up Ava Tompkin. The sun continues to set. What's upstairs? Runner takes second for the Yellow Jackets. One misses outside. To Tompkin. Tompkin lofts that one, and that will hit the fence and drop. And Tompkin drives in a pair with a line drive single. As she roped that one. I'll bring up Natalie Seifert. Ground ball to the pitcher, over to first in time. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Yellow Jackets trail Park Rapids.
From the plains of North and South Dakota to the lakes of Minnesota, one remarkable creature thrives. The cold climate heat pump. It cools when it's hot, heats when it's not, and uses far less energy than traditional systems. Those who welcome one into their habitat enjoy year-round comfort, generous rebates, and bills that nearly hibernate. Cold climate heat pumps, cooling, heating, and saving all year. That's efficient comfort. Powered by Otter Tail Power Company.
Perham Health is here to take care of you, to keep you crushing it. Broken bone? We'll fix it. New baby? We'll deliver. We've heard that. And yes, we can help. From life's big moments to the annoyingly sick ones, our providers have the expertise and compassion to handle it all. Perham Health, so you can keep on hitting it.
Interested in working somewhere where you can grow and make a difference? Join the team at Tuffy's Pet Food, part of KLN Family Brands. For over 60 years, we've been crafting high-quality pet food with care, and it all starts with our people. At Tuffy's, you'll find profit sharing, great benefits, opportunities to advance, and a culture that feels like family. Because when our people thrive, so do the pets we feed. Tuffy's Pet Food, where your future is as important as the products we make. Apply today.
We head to the bottom of the fifth. Ellie Michelson, Kenley Henderson, and Ellie West due up. That one's upstairs. We thank you if you stuck with us through the duration or have tuned in and out all day. We appreciate it. That one's waved at there by Michelson as the Yellowjackets trail 17-9 here in the bottom of the fifth. And Griffin gets that one past Michelson. Strike three called on that low outside corner. Brings up Kenley Henderson. That one misses low and outside. Showing bunt, pulling back that time. Henderson drawing the corners in. She singled and scored in the second, walked and scored in the fourth. That one's upstairs. Theme of the game for Park Rapids, getting runners on, and when they do, they made the Yellowjackets pay. 1 run in the first, 8 in the second, 4 in the third, 4 in the fourth. And Henderson gets on. Great shots, as you can see the sun setting behind the dugout, so you can see what our view looks like a little bit of the field right now. Zwas digs in. That's off the hands, grabbed by Wells for the second out. Turns it over the top of the order. Brings up Molly Cederstrom. Walked twice, 2 singles, scored 4 times. Runner takes off for second. The throw is in front of the bag and a stolen base for Henderson. Waved at.
He's got a mighty swing there, trying to end the game, I think, with with one swing of the bat.
Off the hands, over to Tompkins, steps on the bag, and we'll play another inning. We head to the sixth. The Yellow Jackets trail 17-9.
Central Market, the fresh place in Perham and Detroit Lakes, offering the freshest meat, produce, bakery, and deli products possible with great value for your money. A visit to Central Market is a journey into freshness. You'll always be able to find a wide variety of items that will result in the perfect meal for your family and friends. Begin with their meat department, and whether it's succulent fruit and vegetables, fresh baked specialties from their bakery, or the convenience of fresh deli selections, Central Market is the fresh place for your family. Go Yellow Jackets!
Since 1980, more families have trusted Jack Chivers Realty than anyone else in the Lakes area. I'm Blake Olson, the owner of Jack Chivers Realty. Our dedicated agents have a deep understanding of the area.
We live here, and our kids go to school here. Let us find the perfect home for you and your family, or lean on our knowledge and marketing to sell your home. Find out how Chivers delivers right here in Perham. Reach out today and start packing. JackChiversRealty.com.
From the plains of North and South Dakota to the lakes of Minnesota, one remarkable creature thrives: the cold climate heat pump. It cools when it's hot, heats when it's not, and uses far less energy than traditional systems. Those who welcome one into their habitat enjoy year-round comfort, generous rebates, and bills that nearly hibernate. Cold climate heat pumps, cooling, heating, and saving all year. That's efficient comfort. Powered by Otter Tail Power Company.
Welcome back. Giernoid now in the circle to face Steven Solberg.
2-ball, no strike count to leadoff hitter here for this inning.
Solberg takes that one, 3-0.
Oh, what I wouldn't do for some homemade hot chocolate.
That would go a long ways right now.
Wave dance by Solberg. 3-1 the count. That one's popped up and caught at second base for the out. Quickly one away in the Yellow Jacket half of the sixth. I'll bring up Paige Burke. She digs in, takes the first one for a ball. Outside high corner for a strike, 1-1. Low hitter. And Burke gets the free pass. Now Michaela Solberg is going to courtesy run for Burke. She'll run for Burke, who earns the free base after getting hit by a pitch. One away here in the sixth. 17-9 is your score in favor of Park Rapids. That one's upstairs and high. Strong wind blowing out to center still. May have taken a 2-minute pause in this 4+ hours that we've been on the air. Showing one pulling back. Solberg takes off for second, slides in with the stolen base. One thing you have to give the Yellow Jackets credit for, They're battling no matter what the score and the deficit is. And that one's there for a strike. 2-2. That one's low. And the count is now full to the batter, Kelsey Weaver. And Weaver works a walk. Haley Drews steps in. You know, all day long what she's been doing is finding a way on the base pass. Bunts that one foul. She's walked and has 2 infield singles.
Well, and I think probably coaching staff, you'll start to see trying to throw up and in or at the hands if you're going to bunt every time, and she's trying to do that running slap bunt. Ooh. I'm not going to comment too much, but that one looked like it split the plate right in half, and what a ball was called.
Chopped to third, and bases are full of Yellowjackets. I'll bring up Griffin. Reached in the second and scored, walked in the fourth, singled in the fifth. Takes that one for a strike. We're in the top of the 6th inning. And Griffin with the big cut there. It's now 0-2.
A little more heat on that one right there. You could hear either that or the gloves getting really cold behind home plate. That you could hear that snap. That's usually a pretty good sign for the pitcher.
That one's low. Yellow Jackets trailing 17-9. 1-2 to Griffin. The Wild and the Stars midway through the second. Strike 3 called on Griffin for the second out.
Could probably play an outdoor hockey game where we're at this evening.
Well, that rink coming in, down the road to our right.
It's a good thing they can play into April.
Nora Wells digs in. Slaps that one to short. The play to first is in time on a strong throw to retire the runner at first. The Yellow Jackets threaten. They don't score. We head to the bottom of the 6th.
From the plains of North and South Dakota to the lakes of Minnesota, one remarkable creature thrives. The cold climate heat pump. It cools when it's hot, heats when it's not, and uses far less energy than traditional systems. Those who welcome one into their habitat enjoy year-round comfort, generous rebates, and bills that nearly hibernate. Cold climate heat pumps, cooling, heating, and saving all year. That's efficient comfort. Powered by Otter Tail Power Company.
At Hilltop Lumber, we're not just about building materials. We're about building relationships. We're honored to be recognized for our excellence in our industry. But the greatest reward? It's the trust we built with our customers. It's not just about providing quality materials. It's about building strong relationships. We're proud to be a part of the communities we serve, working with you to bring your vision to life. Because at Hilltop Lumber, success is measured by the partnerships we create and the homes, businesses, and dreams we help build together. Hilltop Lumber, where we help plan, supply, and deliver dreams.
Welcome back to Arvig Park and field number 4. We head to the bottom of the 6th. 17-9 your score in favor of Park Rapids. Clara Kimball steps in to face Griffin. Jason Groth with Lance Rock and Jesse Hine. Thank you for sticking with us. As that one is low. And it's now 2-0 to Kimball. Struck out twice, walked in, was hit by a pitch. That one's in there for a strike. Griffin delivers. Popped and out of play. Kimmel digs back in. That's low. 3-2. She works the count full.
Kind of the nightmare for the Yellowjackets has been if the leadoff hitter gets on base. That's been a recipe for success for Park Rapids, and there's strike 3.
Kimmel down on strikes. Griffin's 8th strikeout of the game. Zone has opened up here in the late innings.
Sun goes down, the zone opens up.
Is that a country song?
I think so.
That's off the glove at second. And getting to first there is Adrian Cook. I'll bring up Mandy Mungo. I believe she's only been off the base pass once today. Has done an outstanding job in center field as Cook will move up to second. I think Hamongo might be thinking of trying to deposit one over the fence as the wind has calmed for a moment. And instead takes that one inside and high. Nope, she did take it on the hand.
I was going to say, I think that did hit her.
That's what I thought too by the reactions.
And she's on the base again. Definitely increasing her on-base percentage for the season.
Brings up Bree Snelling. Takes that one for a strike.
Again, for the Yellowjackets, I think you just got to make the play in front of you. Don't give them extra bases here. They've had a tendency to get a wild pitch or pass ball and move the runners ahead, and then that was what led to some of those big innings those Crooked were talking about earlier.
That one's fouled back. (17-9) the score in favor of Park Rapids in the bottom of the 6th inning. That gets away from the catcher. Now runners at second and third. If Hamongo were to score, the game would come to its conclusion. That's fouled back. Snelling with a big cut there. She had a home run earlier today. With that cut, she was looking for number 2.
Yeah, you're just driving into one of the power alleys here, and the speed that's on the base pass for the Panthers. Definitely, I think they're looking for a big swing out of her right now.
That's low.
One ball, 2 strikes, 1 down. Nope, 2-2 now. Scoreboard's moving as fast as I am.
Griffin delivers. That one's lifted to center field. Cypher giving chase. Pops out of her glove. We're on 1-rule score. And the runner unable to advance at second as Snelling reaches base. And a tough right there as that just popped out of the glove. I'll bring up Vivian Shapersky as it's now 18-9. That gets away from the catcher and the runners move up a base.
Coach Felt pulling the whole infield in for the Jackets, trying to cut that runner off.
Ground ball base hit, that'll do it. And Park Rapids will drive in a pair of runs on the single by Shapersky. And the final score ends up being 19-9 as Park Rapids gets the doubleheader sweep as they knock off the Yellowjackets. We thank you for tuning in here to tonight's broadcast. We'd like to thank our sponsors quickly as we appreciate all their support that they have brought us here throughout. Yellowjackets dropped the doubleheader for Lance Rock and Jesse Hine. I'm Jason Groth. We thank you for tuning in. Hope you have a good rest of your evening.